What's going on? Holy potatoes. Dylan. Caleb. Brian the Primate, what's going on? Took you long enough to do this, eh? No worries. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dylan, thank you very much for the Prime resub. Much appreciated. And as well, Astro Caleb. Caleb, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Onto the spike of appreciation, the pillar of happiness for you both. Thank you, I appreciate it greatly. How is everybody doing tonight? On a little bit of a different evening, a little bit of a different time tonight, but you know what? It's a little bit of de-stress, not so much of a de-stress, but let's take our mind off of this just for a moment. Although we're going to talk about it for like the first half an hour, probably, most likely, undoubtedly. But I hope you guys are having a good time tonight. You guys are having a good week rolling into the holiday festivities, I want to say, for those who are celebrating Christmas. For those who are not, happy Thursday, happy week of the 21st of December. Yeah, glad to have you guys in here. Yeah, we are. I think we're primarily going to do some Elite Dangerous tonight, mainly because I haven't been able to take my mind off of it. So I'll get that booted up in a little bit there. But yeah, just trying to get things started off. Hopefully everybody's having a good evening. Welcome in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and usually we're doing live images of outer space, but that is not going to happen tonight. We had about 30, maybe at least 30 centimeters was dropped on us last night, and now the snow was already kicking up again when they said no more flurries. So I did send some pictures on Discord of what our winter wonderland looked like, and I gotta say, having a tractor and also having Mrs. Canuck, who will not let me drive the tractor, it makes shoveling the snow just a little more enjoyable, I guess. But it is different. It is a different kind of snow up here. The fact that I haven't this is making up for all the shoveling of snow I haven't done for the last 10 years. That's what Northern Ontario, Southwestern Ontario, that's what rural communities are doing to me. They're making up for all the snow that didn't happen. But other than that, it's like you can kind of see out there. You can see how much snow is on the deck. Like that's a lot up there. I've cleaned off the scope, but
holy potatoes!
There is so much snow up there. Tons of snow. It's ridiculous, but it's also kind of fun. The cats seem to kind of enjoy it, but it's more of let's poke our head out and they're going to come back in. They don't really want to be jumping around in the snow. That's like double their height. You see these little tails running through the snow like tiny fluffy sharks out in the back. Well, we're looking to, like I said, not think so much about this as the rocket Ariane 5 is on the launch pad now for the James Webb Space Telescope, and it's becoming very, very, very real. More so than when they were showing pictures of it being loaded into the fairing. You sent a snow picture. Hello, my love. Where did you send it? Where did you send this picture? Oh, I see. Hang on. Pictures. Thank you. There we go. See, I would check WhatsApp, but the phone's kind of in use at the moment. The phone is just a tiny bit in use. No, I got it. I have saved it. Let's open it on the picture. Web WhatsApp, easy peasy. Buttock squeezy. Where'd they go? You know when you download a picture and then you don't know where the devil it went? There it is. There we go. There's our winter wonderland. There's the those poles as well. They're about 4 feet tall. Can't relate. You don't want to relate. Caleb, you don't want to relate to this one. Incredibly Canadian, right? Pardon me. Canadian guy, what's going on? How are you? How are you doing? Alistair, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Alistair? How you doing? How many facets or sectors make up the background framework pattern that snowflakes follow? The question is HHGTTG Fans would appreciate the answer too. Hello. And hello, yes. Speaking of Canadian bagged milk, yes, all the bagged milk. Oh god. Okay. HHGTTG. Nope, someone's got to spell it out for me. I like totally missing this one. Yeah, Canadian guy doing well tonight. This was our morning. This is what we were doing this morning, and cleaning up probably about like good 2.5 feet of snow, and it wasn't too bad. Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Peas and rice. There we go. All right, thanks. It's always people who haven't had to shuffle say exactly. I know, right? I have. Okay, I see. I would show you, but this phone, this camera, I do have. I've downloaded I've had the audiobook of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and I just downloaded it today because I finished one of my other books. So I figured I'd move on from all the science fact and let's go over some science fiction, because we were talking about Hitchhiker's Guide the other day. I sent another picture. You can explain why it took 2.5 hours. All right. Where? No, that's the wrong button. See, I have WhatsApp closed because it was a bing. It makes sounds. But how many sectors make us the common snowflake, which requires about million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, 100 sextillion water molecules? Oh my goodness. All right, so there is also why why clearing out the snow does take quite a while. There is a bit of a substantial drive from the road. Plus, you gotta clear out like 2.5 car lengths or something like that for your mailbox across the road, which there in itself requires a bit of daring do to cross the road. Make sure that nobody else is coming for quite a while. I still haven't gotten down to the States yet. Watch the snow. I don't. If you don't have any obligations, if you don't have any obligations, a hefty snow day like this is nice, you know. I am not driving that snow beast. That is Mrs. Canuck drives the beast, and nobody else. It's her tractor. She will. See. It's her. It says, I get the shovel or the snowblower. That's about it. Yeah, that is her tractor. That is her baby. And it does have a name. It's not just the beast. It does have a name. So it keeps us busy. Actually, last night we were thinking, no, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. And then looking outside, then it just this morning, even like last night, just before we went to bed, did a quick check outside, and it's like, yeah, we're gonna have to be up early. We're gonna have to get things cleared out because we're also expecting a bit of rain on Friday through Saturday, but it's still gonna be pretty cold, so we don't want to have this big, thick block of ice on the whole driveway, which would make things even more difficult to clear up. So that's been kind of the majority of the day has been cleaning up the snow. You also have an ODR to clear out. What's the name? The name of the snowblower. What's the ODR? Our snowblower's name is Anubis. Because when it's pointing down, it looks like the Egyptian god Anubis. When it rains on deep snow and then freezes, it makes that risky to walk on crust. That's so much fun. You get those little, just every outdoor rink. Aha. See, we kind of do. There's yeah. So when it's pointing straight, you got the ears and the snout. So that's what we call it when the snowblower is on. It is Anubis. Outdoor rink is still in the works. It really hasn't been consistently cold for quite a while, actually. And because we're getting rain, we're going to be getting some rain possibly over Friday, Saturday. You know, it's going to be... It's difficult. We have a couple of smaller little ponds that have that form on the property. So I'm almost thinking those might be a better chance. The outdoor rink, you can... No, that's the wrong one. Nah, you can't even see. Actually, it's like right above... Alistair, right above your name on the chat bar, on the text, you can kind of see a tiny little line. And that's where the whole rink is just buried under snow. What if we do googly eyes and the lashes? So that, like they can flip up and down, but still Google. Would that work? We'll just get it right. We'll get it decked out, and then also you can add a lower jaw, so it looks like the dog is just throwing up the whole time. You see, you fed the dog too much snow. Now he's just boffing snow. What are you doing? Don't feed the dog so much snow. Look at him. He just eats it too quickly, and you can't keep it down. Stop feeding the dog so much snow. Are those rocks in? Why are you feeding the dog rocks? What are you doing? Don't feed the snowblower rocks. We need those rocks for the driveway. You think rocks grow on trees? Scott and you sees Nessie, but Nessie, of course, dislikes the cold. We went for a hunt for Nessie. We didn't find anything. We didn't find a damn thing. We didn't find any proof of Nessie whatsoever. Nothing. Not a darn thing. I knew a guy who had a dog named Stone that ate pebbles, and by pebbles you do not mean fruity pebbles. Shock and surprise. Okay, so that used to be an old button, which is a different button. Well, one of my buddies had a dog, and she liked to eat rocks. She liked to get rocks out of the bottom of the lake, and a lot of her teeth were very nubby. They weren't like sharp dog teeth anymore. Okay, yeah, so there is a... whenever I have if there's any brain farts, much like what just happened there, will just kind of... That. when I press the shock and surprise, y'all got a surprise. Yeah, for sure, right? Oh boy. Well, that's what I get for changing a couple of buttons there. Lars! Lars the cat, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. Happy birthday to you. I did see it was your birthday. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going tonight? Good evening. Good to see you in here. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? You're doing It was great. Excellent. Well, wonderful. Wonderful. Thanks for dropping on in. Thanks for bringing your community over. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, guys, go follow Galars the Cat. Lars is another fantastic streamer, friend of the channel, and yeah, just always a big fan of Lego as well. Speaking of Lego, I do have some things to talk about Lego. Just a quick little bit on that. You remember the question about the gauntlet's pose? You saw a hand symbol chromatically at the end of one of the new TV shows. Thought it might be related, but now you can't remember the name of the dang show. Which is it? Is it this one? Right now, I have this one is... It's not so much... It's not peace. It's not that either. It's 2 days. It has that hand symbol dramatically at the end of one of the new TV shows. But yes. Lars' community, welcome on in. My name is Tom, I'm the Astro Canuck, and to answer your question, Lars, the weather, this was this morning. This is what we were up to this morning. Okay, maybe it's been a really long day. This is our weather right now. We have a lot of snow. It was a single finger, the pointer. All right, which one was that? What was the question about that one? But yeah, unfortunately, there is we got about 30 centimeters of snow out there, and yeah, there's really not a lot of chance for any astrophotography tonight. But I think I was looking at the weather, or at least unclear outside, what we could possibly expecting for the. Oh, I wonder if anybody could guess the gesture. Oh, wait, hold on. I had the. Oh, which one was it? Yeah, they do change. No, I remember which one. There was it was kind of like this. It's kind of like this. Does that make more sense if it was moving that way? 30 centimeters of snow on the ground should be a problem. It's the snow in the sky. Exactly. Well, there's also like 30 some odd centimeters of snow on the deck with the telescope, so that requires a bit of shoveling. No, Karate Kid would be more of the... Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Lars. Merry Christmas. No, I still won't say what it is. Nope, no Jurassic Park. It is movie related. It is movie related. So let's see what's our forecast. What do we have for weather coming up? There were a couple of days that were possibly green. Movie. So sometimes I'm off my nut, but not today. We're good. All right. So, oh my goodness. Okay, this is already dramatically changed. This is already dramatically changed. If there's some way we can control the clouds, that's it. That's what we want to... Oh, that was a bit of a stutter there. So, possibly the evening of Boxing Day, which is... Well, that's our Sunday for our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. Now, what we're going to be doing... Actually, it's going to be... we're going to be a little busy this week, actually, over the next few days. Tomorrow... Enigma Gal, hello, how are you? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. How have you been? So, possibility of Sunday night having a live astrophotography stream. We'll keep an eye on the weather. Sunday morning is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, but also the 27th is Lego Build Day, where you're going to take all. We're going to do a bit of an extra stream and utilize our extra pieces, our bucket of extra bricks, and we'll build something. We will. The hand symbol you saw in a new show you thought might have been the Gauntlets pose was in Dan Brown's Lost Symbol. Oh, yeah, with the one that was kind of pointing up. I get it, yes. Very close, but, well, I mean, the position was very close to that. SimView, what's going on, Sim? How are you? How are your skies? This is what we have. It's not what we want for astrophotography. Yes, it is. Let me get this exact day right here. It is on the 27th. Is rebuild. We're going to do Lego Build Day. That's that one right there. So we'll have a special stream on the 27th, and where we have our spare bricks. But also what I want to do is not only will we be building with some new bricks, but we're also going to be doing a little bit of a giveaway on on Sunday and Monday. Is we'll give away a few packs maybe of the latest series that is set to be released on the 1st of January on the Lego site, but luckily enough, there were some available at Mastermind Toys. So we'll do some giveaways on Sunday and Monday for some Lego minifigure packs. Not long. It's a beautiful night, and you can finally use your telescope. Oh, excellent! What telescope do you have, Enigma Gal? What are you aiming to look at? When you saw that, you thought that maybe that was Astro Canucks hand pose being a new show and so dramatic. True. Put another Astro photo on the Discord, but it's your first decent photo of the Orion Nebula. Not crazy good, but considering you had no tracker and just a camera, I think you did okay. Let's see what you got there, Brian. I'm excited to see. Anytime people are shooting the Orion Nebula, it's always wonderful to see what people get from that target. So yes, Sunday and Monday we'll do some random giveaways for some Lego minifigures. I checked postage. It's like for a mailer. The only caveat is I need your address. So if you guys will stick around for those streams on Sunday and Monday, we'll do a little bit of a giveaway. Nothing strong. It's good enough to get some awesome pictures. You forget the brand name. If it's awesome enough for you, then that is fantastic. It's a clear night for you, Sim. Excellent. Oh, I'm living vicariously through everybody's clear skies. So, like, the amendment to the intro for our stream is that every now and then, maybe once or twice every couple of months, we do live astrophotography on the stream. Good evening, Muffin. How are you? Welcome in. Good evening. How are things? Orion was your first deep sky object. It just seems like it's such a rewarding target. You get like, it's just like good satisfaction out there. Not the best image, Brian. That's tremendous though. Come on, that's without any tracking. You said that's fantastic. That's wonderful. Dude, we took your 200mm lens, no guiding images, 1,200 stacked images of 1 second exposures. That's, pardon me. That's some patience. Excellent. What camera are you running? Because if it's, oh my goodness, if it is, what camera? Because if it's a large sensor image and they're all like 35 megabytes or more, or maybe even larger, then yeah, 1,200 of those are going to really clog up. Other than having a panic attack, you you're okay. Well, glad to hear you're okay. Hopefully the things have subsided. You're back and leveled. Sorry to hear that that was occurring for you, Muffin. Always good to see you in here, though. We'll get the scope out in a few, probably an hour or so. Wonderful, wonderful. Any specific target you're going to be going after? And what's the virtue in stacking images? What does it do? It will help improve your signal to noise ratio. A single 1 second exposure of the Orion Nebula would look. Actually, I don't know if I don't have a single. Let's see what it also do. There's inherently there's noise that comes with an astrophoto, and there's a whole bunch of other imperfections in your images that are going to occur. So the more images you can take, and the more you can improve that signal coming through, you can adjust the details in your images. You can stretch it a little more and pull out some more of the details, and you don't have as much noise in your image. I'm just trying to find a good example of a noisy image. Or something like this one. A single shot. This is about probably a 10-minute exposure on the Whirlpool Galaxy. Whereas if you were to, or when you stack the images on top of each other and build up how many photos you take of the target, you can resolve more stars, more details, some of the finer points of the image. Your micro HDMI almost snapped in your camera. Luckily, you caught it early enough, so you might have to head out to get a new one. Ooh, hopefully you get that sorted out there. Stupid people in tiny pharmacy, lots of people, which was already putting you on edge. That combined with literally half not wearing a mask, even though we have a mandatory mask mandate. Like, okay. Just putting myself in that situation, Muffin, it sucks that people aren't following those rules. Just being generally considerate. Orion has to be your favorite since reading a sci-fi book called Orion Shall Rise as a teen, one of your top 3 books ever. It's always the Orion Nebula is such a fantastic target to image, because there's so much to see, and even if you're blowing out the core of the trapezium, there's so many other details you can get you can pull out from that. Using your Sony A7, it's not the best for astrophotography, but I had the 200mm lens you wanted to use. I mean, 200mm is a fantastic focal length for getting the Orion Nebula and the Running Man Nebula, which looks absolutely fantastic. Best bet you've had 90 to 100,000 cases over the past few days. Wearing a mask is not difficult. It's funny because this has happened before, and like, why can't it just be an automatic, all right, let's buckle down for a few weeks and get things under control? That's it. Simple as that. Yeah, you look at Flame and Horsehead looked great last night, but that'll be in a few hours to get out of the trees. Mostly planning to skip around based on visibility in Stellarium. Open to chat suggestions. Well, that'd be cool. That'd be good to see what you have available there. The original shots are noisy as hell. It's like the. So there is a lot of noise in this image, but the more you want to get all of this, all the stars, all the galaxy, all the tiny bits of the wayward clusters of stars that are being agitated and that are being gravitationally disrupted by both these galaxies interacting. So you can get rid of a lot of this noise, even all that out, but all this data stays the same. And you just keep adding it on top of each other, so you can bring the best image possible. Adding integration time is, the longer you can saturate the sensor on your camera, the more details that you can edit later on. Because if you're going after a dim target, like I'll use the tadpoles for example. It's a large nebula, but it's still a little dim. But if you do, this was about a 10, probably a 10 to 16 minute exposure. And there, you can see details, but it's still not very bright. You still need to add a great deal of images on here. If we were to stretch this and start to try to amplify some of the details, you're only going to be amplifying all the noise as well. If everyone follows the rules, when we get restrictions for a shorter period of time, it's not like rocket science, does it? Does it suck? Yes, of course, but like, come on. I hear you, Muffin. I hear it's the resistance of locking things, not even locking things down, but just reducing and just being a little more extra cautious, extra vigilant for a few weeks. I know it's like a small inconvenience that we gotta look out for. Lily, what's going on? Hello, how are you? How can you get that picture? Is it posted? Which one there? Alistair. This one? This one? It is on the it's on the Instagram page. I don't know if I posted it on. Is it this one or is it another one? Router. How are you? What do you think about economic collapse? We can always make more money later. Simple as that. The Galaxy was first. The Galaxy, that was this one here, the Whirlpool Galaxy M51. Again, also on the. I just got home from the pot shop, buying food and drink for the next 3 days, getting all stocked up, ready to not go anywhere, not have to do anything. Yeah, I think what I might start doing as well is posting some more of the high-res images on. Actually, no, you can't really put high-res images on Discord. They still limit that. Now I do have some. No, actually, I don't have any space on Astrobin. I'm trying to think where else I can put these. Where these images are a little nicer to look at, because obviously Instagram does compress them a little bit. A little holiday image. You got a bunch of food from the co-op. What is your go-to snack of choice? Are you do you like sweet or savory? What kind of you make a beeline for when you go into when you go in for food or for snacks? Depends on your mood. There are times I am powerless against peanut butter and chocolate, but I will absolutely I'll never say no to like savory crisps. Savory, specifically Mexican. Interesting. All right, interesting go-to. Sometimes I like the little bit of the fiesta. Sometimes it can be overdone. It can taste too synthetic. Are you not big on chocolate? I'm not all like I wouldn't if given the choice. I mean, chocolate covered peanut. That's kind of like best of both worlds for me. But no, I would still go for the savory over a piece of chocolate. You grew up on the Mexican border. Yeah, but see, the things. But always like when you have like the flavors that are supposed to be like, oh, this is like Tex-Mex, and does it really actually taste like the combination of Texas and Mexican flavors? You know. If you go for chocolate, it's usually white chocolate. I will fight you for white chocolate. I am the only one in the house who likes white chocolate, so I know those are mine. I'm not big on sweets at all. And that, everybody's going to be different. Everyone has a different palate. Everyone's going to want to have a different flavor. Yeah, for me, it has moved from the weirdest. I'm trying to think of there's some. I like when there's interesting crisp flavors that come out. That's what I did. I really liked about the UK was when there would be there's Wilshire ham and Dijon mustard, Walker's crisps, or Tesco's finest. Pigs in blankets. Those were it wasn't even. It almost tasted like it generally tastes like the pork sausage and the batter. When they get a flavor right, and it doesn't seem like it's over the top. Like there was a brie and cranberry, and you could get that tang of the brie in the crisp. That was fantastic. You just destroyed a burrito. I destroyed some chicken wings and mac and cheese tonight. It was a very low-key, effortless dinner leading up to the s'morg that we're going to be consuming tomorrow. And that's also what I like about the holiday time is that there aren't really so many set meals where it's just a little bit of grazing, a little bit of here's some cheese and crackers, here's some chutneys, and here's some meats. And just kind of fend for yourself for the day. Birthday cake flavored Rice Krispie squares, sugar covered in sugar with sugar on top. See, I like the birthday cake flavor things. Nobody else seems to like those, at least around these parts. A nice cheese board, some flavorful chutneys, and be adventurous with the cheese as well. Cretins. I had some birthday cake flavored ice cream, and it was A+. It's just something about it. It feels like your birthday. I'm gonna say it anyway. Sometimes it feels like there's a party in your mouth. Uncouth if they don't like birthday cake Rice Krispie square. I don't think I've had a birthday cake Rice Krispie square though. I've had the birthday cake Timbits cereal. In your fridge, you have Boursin, Leerdammer, Edam, Gouda, Wensleydale with cranberry. Oh, I love a Wensleydale with cranberry. So adorable. If you're listening, do we have any cranberry cheese? What a way to go, right? How you doing, Sam Shung? Oh, and the one with chives and onions. That's a good one too. See, there's the savory element. There was a fantastic combination that we discovered in buying some cheese from Tesco. There's this ring of pineapple cheese of cream cheese, which has pineapple and I want to say almond or walnuts or something on it. But then you pair that with a little bit of really spicy cheese, or even just like a hot pepper jelly. That's fantastic. That's just a fabulous flavor. That's because most Canadian food isn't trying to kill you. Come down to the States and that changes. I always loved going down to when we would take a trip down to the States and getting the combos. That was to me that's the flavor of the United States. Those little combos with the pepperoni and cheese flavor. Cake was a lie. I gotta get some sleep. Lars, no worries. Fabulous birthday wishes to you, sir. Have a good sleep. Thank you very much again for the raid. Much appreciated. And same to you. Tomorrow night we usually do our astronomy chat starting at about 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I am going to do a bit of an abbreviated stream tomorrow, but also start it earlier. Actually, probably going back to maybe starting close to 3 in the afternoon. We're going to do an afternoon stream tomorrow, leading up to the launch of James Webb. I think it was last year you had a gin and lemon cheddar. Ooh. sounds interesting. That sounds like almost you almost get like a tartness from the juniper berries for the gin. There's some freshness with the lemon. That sounds awesome. Okay, we need to find that. Or have someone from the UK ship it over. But yes, tomorrow is going to be a different time. We're going to start early in the afternoon, and we will talk a little bit about James Webb. It'll be actually highly focused on that, because in the morning, we're going to start at 6 in the morning on the 25th of December. For those who would like to join and can join, if not, I totally understand. It's a great deal of people will probably be spending time with their family. But at the same time, I'll probably be the only one up at 7 in the morning here. So, because it's so adorable, Mrs. Canuck has the holidays off from teaching, so she's going to sleep in. Doesn't matter if we don't have to go anywhere on Saturday, so don't have to plow any snow. Don't have to do any of that. So yes, it'll be an early start, shorter stream on the 24th tomorrow, where we'll talk more about James Webb, what we're kind of expecting to see, what we can be expecting for the launch, because it is going to be
Don't say that word.
It is going to be launch is scheduled for 7:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is going to be about, what's the time for it? Because they're launching from French Guiana, and they're aiming for what would be for us 7:20 Eastern Standard Time. Kind of judge your time from there. And I believe there is about an hour or 50 minutes for the window of opportunity. It's not an instantaneous launch. So if the weather is a little sketchy for the first little bit and it's going to clear up in a few minutes, then they can hold off the launch. They can pause. And that way, they're not stuck to one single time frame. When have I never been up by 6 a.m. on a Christmas day? That's true. This is like a huge gift from science. Gin flavor wasn't horribly strong, at least not to you. Can you give it a post? Yeah, Muffin, please post the link. Snowdonia cheese. Ooh. I don't know if they can ship to Canada, but why not, right? My goodness. With young kids, you're lucky if by 6 a.m. you've gotten into a bed. This is true. 12:20 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, in case anyone has trouble converting that. I have lived in the GMT, so I'm either, if I'm up at 7, I'm thinking, okay, it's about lunchtime for friends in the UK. Well, that coffee went down the wrong hole. It doesn't look like they have a lemon and gin one, but they have really good cheese. Excellent. I have that. We'll see. I don't know if they're... I will have a look. I mean, if it's wax coated, it's gotta keep, right? So yeah, this is kind of the time frame for when we're going to be expecting to launch, and actually, let's see if I can. There you go. I'll drop that link in there as well if you guys want to. If you feel you want to check that out as well.
Don't say that word.
I think cheese ships relatively well. I think it's just. I wonder if it's just a matter of them not allowing things like meats and cheeses to be shipped overseas. So we're going to have So yeah, we're aiming for liftoff at about 7:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we will stay with the launch for the better part of at least half an hour of launch. We'll kind of keep up to date on how the solar array is going to be unfurled and set up. That's going to take a few days for everything to go. So it's all packed up in the fairing in the Ariane 5 rocket, and eventually it's all folded up, and eventually it does need to unfurl to become this shape. So there's a lot of moving parts on this scope, but not for another 12 hours do we find out. Well, actually, it's pretty much as soon as the unfurling begins, they'll kind of get data coming back on how, based on how things are going. So the unfurl the solar array is actually going to start to get power to the observatory itself. Don't see why it wouldn't be allowed in. I mean, it's like you can't get cheese curd in the UK to make poutine. Hopefully it goes better than your Kerbal launches normally do. Hopefully way better than my Kerbal launches as well. I think what was one of the more notable things is I had my Kerbin, we made it into orbit, but I pressed, was it F, gets them out of goes for EVA, and then I let go of my ship, and I saw my capsule go orbiting away, and the Kerbin was just kind of stuck. And eventually I think we just kind of reset it because I couldn't bear to see the Kerbin go back into the atmosphere. There's a company in London that does poutine, and they sell curds. I could never find one. Or at least I could never find the darn curds in the grocery store. People are saying just use some mozzarella. Mozzarella is not curds. It doesn't melt the same way. It doesn't taste the same. Or though maybe things of grocery store. No. I mean, I see them all the time when I go shopping now. But yeah, in the UK, nothing. So it's going to take Webb about 30 days to make it into the Lagrange point, where it's going to be far enough away from any heat radiating off of the Earth so it can cool down enough, and also be stable enough because it is imaging in the near infrared, it's not exactly the same kind of imaging that the Hubble Space Telescope did. Hubble was more in the visible spectrum with a little bit of the infrared, but Webb is able to look farther back into the birth of younger galaxies. I'm just imagining what Quebecer would say about using mozzarella. I know, right? Even there was an episode of Binging with Babish, and he was trying to make poutine, but he wasn't using halloumi, but he was using some kind of a mozzarella. And it's just, no, you don't do that. You don't do any of that. So actually, when I came back to Canada, the first portion of my meal was a poutine, and it was the most delicious poutine ever. Mind you, it was from Harvey's, but it doesn't matter. They still do a decent poutine. But yeah, that's something you don't. There's certain cuisine, certain foods you do not alter. Other things can be left up to interpretation, but there are certain things you don't touch. You don't do it for a craft dinner. You don't do much more than add the butter, milk, and the cheese. That's it. Lasagna is a hard one to deviate from because I've tried different things with certain lasagnas, and it's just going back to like the basics. Just always works out that much better. Just keep it simple. The simpler recipes that I've had have just tasted that much better. You don't need to do anything fancy with lasagna. How do you usually do yours? When you make lasagna, what do you usually put in yours?
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, this one's so much brighter. You cheat and use jar sauce. That's fine. Use the jar sauce. Sometimes you get a good sauce, and it's just as well as making as you make it yourself. I think the only thing I would do is I add a little bit of extra red wine. It just gives that a little bit of depth to the flavor. Extra Parmesan lasagna. Now, do you do like a layer of ricotta, or do you do mascarpone, or do you just kind of eliminate that cheese layer altogether? If you can get some, try using green New Mexican chili in some craft dinner. Interesting. Green New Mexican chili. See, I do like to put a little bit of sometimes I'll put some chili peppers on the craft dinner, and then what's left over, if there's leftovers, you eat the cold craft dinner with ketchup. Sprinkle of gravy can work well. I've also in some sauces put a little bit of instant coffee in there to add a little more depth, a little more je ne sais quoi. Sometimes it works. Sometimes some of the experiments with food goes horrible. Not horrible. It doesn't go great. Craft dinner with ketchup, or do you have ketchup with your craft dinner? Yeah, you get a little bit cold KD. Put a little bit of squirt of ketchup on the side. Delicious. Am I the only one who has ever had a cheese and ketchup sandwich as a kid? Anybody? Bueller? Not a fan of the ketchup. You don't like the tomato sauce. Must be a Canadian. I think it is. I think it largely is. That you're gonna have craft dinner. Craft cheese powder works great on popcorn as a cheese flavoring. Your dad worked on the machines that package KD, so you get bags of the cheese packets, hundreds. You'd rather in your hands and clap. Fair enough, but I also have then I have a friend who likes to put ketchup on their ketchup. They just love it that much. That's another one. It's another one of those visuals. And also just the word dip. That gets me. I like that one. I like dip. You had it. You had the cheese and ketchup sandwich. Canadian guy. Is that it? It's not used enough in your opinion. I think when it is, although muffin, when that is used, it is effective. Because you're giving such a horrible visual. And you let the person know. Your mom from Southern Ontario made those. Good. Someone knows what I'm talking about. Someone knows the flavor. There was a short time when Lay's potato chips made a ketchup and cheese, or a cheese and ketchup sandwich flavored crisp, and it seemed like maybe it is like a Southern Ontario thing. If you had $1 million, wouldn't have to eat craft dinner. But we would eat craft dinner, of course, because we just eat more. But really expensive ketchups. Yeah, that's it. Right, that's right. With the fanciest Dijon ketchups. I've had them. They're fantastic. It's just a different flavor. You could eat like a cheese chip, like a cheese flavored chip and a ketchup chip together. Just that it doesn't have the same flavor. They don't work that way. You need to make it happen. That's what you got to do. If I hadn't had dinner already, if I didn't have craft dinner at dinner, I definitely would be. That'd be like the first item picked up at the grocery store for the next shop. That's what we do. So if that's what we're doing, I think we're going to switch up things a little bit. Bit of a reminder on what we're going to be doing over the next few days. Actually, the next little while is you saw Cheetos brand box pasta in the groceries. But they wanted $4. No, it just looks. It looks like an unnatural color as well. It's kind of gross. Also, have you guys seen like the flavor packets for Kraft Dinner? What is up with the cotton candy? I don't know. I don't even want to know what that tastes like. The Cheeto, it's like I don't even know what kind of orange to describe it. I've seen the Cheetos. It's like an electric orange that doesn't seem. It's iridescent almost. It's always weird what sometimes they do with food. That's what I said. It's very tough to kind of when you around with some of the other flavors. It's just Cheeto orange. See, there's another thing I have a bit of a problem with. Flaming hot. When you say that a chip or a Cheeto is flaming hot, and it's not. Like, I have not been able to find any more of these. Like, I think I'm going to have to order them online for the ghost pepper. Which those are genuinely hot. Those genuinely burn my face. But other items, they don't. What about that cheese from Velveeta? That stuff can't be cheese. That's another. It's just, for sure, it's mostly fat. It's fat and salt and orange. And not even that much orange either. It's it's not even that orange. It's like this weird pale orange. But for the next few days, today, in a little bit, and a very short little bit, I'm going to be firing up Elite Dangerous because it's been a while since I played that. And tomorrow at about 3 in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, we'll have our astronomy chat, go through what we can expect a little more with James Webb, and then what we're going to we'll try to sleep a little bit, and starting at 6 a.m., we will get prepared for the launch of the James Webb Space Telescope on Saturday, December 25th, Christmas morning. And we'll watch that launch from French Guiana with excitement and trepidation, and just I don't even know what else to expect from that one. And then Sunday morning we'll have our Lazy Sunday Lego, which we have yet. I haven't actually revealed what set we're going to be building that day, so we'll keep you guys posted on that, or maybe it'll just be a surprise on Sunday morning of what we're going to be building. And Third Rock, hello, how are you doing? What's going on? Good to have you in here. Looking at pics of Cheetos pasta, but came across the idea of crushed red hot Cheetos sprinkled on KD for a flavor combo. Looks yummy. That would almost be up there with putting like chili peppers on there, but almost not. Again, it's that fine line of how much you fart around with your food, with the muck around with the ingredients. Just got home. How is your weather? Are you able to bust out the new toy yet? Are you able to get things set up, or are you inundated with clouds?
Oh, don't say that word.
It is. Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see what we're going to be getting from James Webb. So it's that first little bit of what we can expect. Now there are certain key moments that we got to be looking out for. The launch being one of them. But then we also have. There are many. There's the unfurling of the solar array is something that is also very important for James Webb. Basically, everything needs to work on James Webb. Otherwise, it's going to be very, very difficult to complete that mission. Odds on auto dock killing you 1 in 2 on taking too difficult to do a mission. 1 in 10 odds you run into a star even. we'll see what we're gonna do. It's I managed to survive 3 missions without destroying my ship or running out of fuel or anything like that. So we'll kind of see where things are going to take me in a little bit. Monday the 27th is Lego Build Day, so we're going to have a second Lego stream where we're going to utilize all of the contents that we've collected. You know, little bits and pieces, the odds and ends that are left over from our builds, and maybe try to get a little creative with things, see what we can build, and we'll share those. And if you guys have any Lego bricks lying around, any small amount, we'll share them on Discord and just see what other people are doing, because it's fun. It's just a fun little thing to be building Lego. And throughout those streams, what we'll also be doing is giving away a few bags of the new minifigures, Series 22, which will be available on Lego's website on the 1st of January. So we'll give a couple of those away, and maybe even a couple of our Marvel Studios minifigure sets, of which we have a couple that they may have already opened. Quality control, just to see.
Don't say that word.
You're having JWST anxiety as well. I know, right? I love Captain America. I love all the versions of Captain America that they have in this set, in this series. That's good. Also, I've never seen this before, this little feature for the tiny stand to make it look like they're either running or flying. Kind of adds a nice little dynamic to things. So like I said, we'll give away a few bags of the minifigures. All clouds followed by snow coming, and you also need to get the filters. Fair enough. Yeah, security, how you doing, sir? How is your day? Pardon me, we're going to jump into a bit of Elite Dangerous very, very shortly. You have to note this, the 268M casing compared to the 2600 casing. QHY feels built tough like a tank. The 2600 felt like a soda can with something heavy stuck inside. Also, QHY gives you a 12 volt to house power brick included with the camera. Little things just make it that much better. See, I like that. I think ZWO is probably the only company that doesn't include a power source. Like you have to buy it separately. Like it's not already baked into the price or even just included. I like with Altair Astro. I don't know how it is with QHY, but Altair Astro gives you like a whole little mini Pelican case for your camera and power source. So like right off the bat, like it ends up just because I did get the ASI Air. Had I bought something else, like a Stellar Mate or maybe like a Prima Luce Eagle or something like that. But it just seems like I don't know if it's. I'm not going to say that. But it's just the way how some of the ASI products are, or ZWO products. There is a little bit of extra you got to buy alongside to get everything working. So it kind of seems like they force your hand on purchasing little things. No, they don't. But the box is really nice, and the packaging was top notch. ZWO feels like they just throw it in there and seal it up. Like I did my camera, the 533 did come with a little bag. But again, it's a soft covered bag that wouldn't have any real protection other than like the cosmetics of the camera. It wouldn't hold up to anything dropped. So, and everything is it's interesting with some of the ZWO products. I mean, the ASIR Plus was packaged really nicely. I think they did a good job on that. Sleeping schedule's out of whack, getting ready for Christmas Lego builds. Which ones do you have? Which ones are you doing there? Security. I thought today that I did see one of the Christmas sets, but it was just it was the Larry. It was a knockoff Lego. It was Larry Potter. Leisure Suit Larry Potter. No, it's the Harry Potter Hogsmeade. And I was thinking, it's a winter set. Does that count? And I don't feel like I twisted things enough to work things out there. But I think some of the minifigures will be fun to check out. So we have a few of those, like I said, to give away on Sunday and Monday for our Lazy Sunday Lego stream and our Lego build day. And then coming up, what else do we have for our streams? Is, well, hopefully the weather's going to play nice, so we can actually do a little bit of imaging on the possibly on the evening of the 26th. And then the 30th of December, we have our community quiz night, and looking forward to that. We'll have a set from a collection of 50 questions that I've been curating that you guys will answer. You can kind of get a chance for some giveaways as well. You got the pirate ship. We have all the space sets ready. Wonderful. Which part? Is it the Barracuda Bay? Because that one looks beautiful. Permission to talk about a stream this weekend. What's going on this weekend, Lily? Do you have something going on this weekend, or is it someone else has something awesome? QHY also has a sort of star map on their box. It's very nice. I did see that. That looks nice. It's subtle. Kind of like how the was it like the Canon RA? No, they had it was more of an astronomy theme on that. But yeah, there's something that looks a little I wasn't gonna say I like the star map on there as well. Very subtle things you notice. It's nice, and it's like there's almost like no extra effort that has to go into that, you know. But they do. You're streaming for your best friend's birthday, and you're going to give away a gently used Stadia controller and Chromecast Ultra. Oh, excellent. Well, I will keep an eye out for that, Lily. Well, that'd be great. I need to get the sleeps. Take care if I don't see you, and have good festivities. Death by Muffin. Thank you very much. Wonderful to have you in here. Have a good sleep. Have a good holiday. And yes, if we don't catch you on the flip side, have a very good Christmas, very good festivities. Nice, wonderful Festivus for the rest of us. And we will see you soon. Have a very good night. So I think it is also time to switch gears and not worry so much about this for now. Like I said, Ariane 5 is on the launch pad, and there's very little that we can do about it right now. So there is the view from French Guiana, the Ariane 5 rocket, which will take James Webb up at 7:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 12:20 Universal Coordinated Time. So yeah, it's so amazing knowing finally that Webb is in there, ready to usher on a new era of space exploration. You're not unsealing anything until the filter gets here. Once open, make sure Make sure there's no dust. Close it up until the day comes to swap out the filters for the Chroma SHO 353 nanometer S2 5 nanometer HA 3 nanometer O3. That's a kidney or two or three, but that's good. That sounds, man. Third Rock. I'm very excited for the images that you're going to be getting with that. That's going to be so cool. That'll be awesome. I wish you all the clear skies as possible. And if not, that you can get a free gigantic fan from Amazon in some way, shape, or form. So we'll move away from all of our snow, all of the wonderful snow, and we're gonna jump into our galaxy in my Sidewinder. I don't remember. 3 nanometer filters from Chroma are roughly $1,300 US a piece. Holy potatoes. But they got to be worth Sidewinder. All right, good. I got it. I remembered. That's what we got to do. That's why I need to play it more. That's exactly why I need to play this more. All right, let me find the files here. Let's see. Ariane 5 has a 95.5% success rate. Oh, never tell me the odds, kid. Would a new player guide help? If so, you can drop a link in chat for it. You can by all means drop a link. Yeah, no, drop a link. I do and don't read things like that, but at the same time, I think because it is such a learning cliff for really dangerous. No, security. It is like there's very little chance of that things have to turn back right now, and nothing that I can say will impact the positive or negative occurrences with the launch on Saturday morning. Imagine though, right? Only one failure since 2003. It seems like it's watching when Ariane launches. It just seems almost relaxing in a way. Like I don't feel as tense, but I think the Saturday's launch is gonna be like the most tense. You still think they should do your April Fools? I know, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Keep pushing it back. Keep pushing it back. And then April 1st. Nah, sorry, it's already there. We're already doing the science. You missed it. And it's like like I said, it feels like the original space shuttle missions almost. You know, it has that overall look with their rockets, so it does have that classic feel, but just so many amazing things have happened. They also had, I heard they had to alter the fairing for this launch as well. They actually had to add some vents in the fairing because there was too much pressure that was occurring during their tests. So that'll be interesting to hear and see what's going on with the launch. People felt the exact same way when Hubble went up. It's just, you know, I didn't pay that much attention to Hubble when it was launched, and I think now, like, this is our, you know, this is our new telescope. It's going to be bringing us some amazing science and some awesome information from billions of years ago. And yeah, super pumped for this. This is just for ships, but you'll stay in the starter area until getting the new ship. All right. Ship. Ooh, holy potatoes. Because there are some people talking about like massive star cruisers and or were they freighters? It's something that would hold like multiple ships on there, kind of like a floating GTA garage. You're 5, but your grandfather worked with Northrop Grumman at the time. That's cool. Yeah, you had some images that you were sharing before, didn't you? You're 15 when Hubble launched. You remember feeling horrible when it wasn't usable. Like it's just like all that time and money goes into it, and then it's like oh shoot, nothing's working. Which is why with launching with web taking all this time, originally supposed to be, we're over a decade now since it was originally supposed to be launched, and making sure you get it right, to improve things as much as possible. Make sure. Imagine if it actually launched on the original date and the original budget. Where would we be with web right now? Your grandfather worked for JPL. Has everybody else's family worked for NASA in some way, shape, or form? This is awesome. What did your grandfather do at JPL, Lily? I won't be able to buy a freighter for a long time, but you can get a new ship within a few hours. All right, well, I've been playing for a little bit of... how much time do I have actually on here? What does it say with really dangerous? Apparently, I have played 10.9 hours, and I've done 3 missions. JPL in El Paso, Texas. Awesome. They should have made 2, like in Contact. What was it? Third Rock. You were saying that if they were to rebuild web, that it'd be a little bit. Your grandfather worked for IBM on the Saturn V rocket. Your uncle works for Lockheed, and your dad worked for McDonnell Douglas. He was a QC engineer on Delta 2s at Vandenberg. You see? You guys are awesome. This is some awesome connections here. Not mine. Your mom was a pharmacist for 35 years, so I know a few things about that. Well, that's all right. That's always good. Otaku, how are you doing today? So once you do several more missions, you'll be able to nail down doing missions very soon. I think so. There's probably a few things. I know... Have people ever, like... Because it looks like we're supply missions.
Oh, don't say that word.
Supply missions, you have to, like, load up before you go to the next screen. Does it stop you if you haven't loaded up your equipment, or... Or can you just leave and go to the star system and totally forget that you... So you could leave and not get your supplies and realize that you have traveled all that way and you forgot all your shit back at the other place. Oh god. Well, that's probably going to happen. Yeah, same because Third Rock, you were mentioning in Tony's stream earlier today that if it was if anything were to happen, that they could probably rebuild it for cheaper. But again, you're rebuilding it. So like what security was saying about build 2, like in Contact, it's a secret James Webb being built. You won't take any bets on that happening because you do it once a day. Oh gosh. Your mom did raise you on Star Trek: The Next Generation, so that's kind of spacey. Well, there is definitely no prerequisite for people coming in and having to be related to space in any way, shape, or form. Always wonderful to have everybody in here. Always fun to try new things, meet new people, and just see what else we got. Patch notes. Oh, there's more. See, I'm still doing just the regular Elite Dangerous. Does that take away from anything, or is it just different missions that are in Horizons? Next Generation is the best Trek. Yes. Do Horizons. Does anything change? If I open up Horizons, does everything just... Is it all the same? Am I in like the same place, or do you start off with something different? That would still cost money, and things would be modernized more than they are, but once you build something, you can easily replicate it. They have all the blueprints. Should be the same, okay. You've only seen 3 episodes of Star Trek. Which 3 episodes? What your grandfather did was a bit of a mystery. Ooh, intrigue. Intrigue. The original series was What's His Face? I know a few people would be furious. Picard? No, the original series. Shatner. Funny enough, I remember very little about watching the original series. But there was a time we had everything. Yeah, Shatner. Oh, I missed your previous comment. Oh, sorry, Lily. Your grandfather worked between the Air Force and NASA, but couldn't talk about it, and had a stroke and couldn't talk at all after he was allowed to talk about it. So what your grandfather did was a bit of a mystery. I see. Now it makes sense. Did I miss anything else? I must. Long line of space in your family. Third Rock, Otaku, Tolkien Otaku, doing good, wonderful, lovely. It doesn't matter if I do Horizons. It should be fine. All right. Do Horizons. Gotcha. Not for you. For Otaku, Shatner is legendary for being a total a-hole. It seems that Shatner tends to be a little bit like Marmite. Captain Picard was the best captain. Agreed. Next with Picard, Janeway, and whenever Sulu was acting captain. Did someone say Captain Marmite? What's going on, Bill? How are you? Bill, how are your adventures? How are your adventures with Starlink? How's that going? Shatner was like your least favorite captain. Well, it's because all like Kirk ever did, every time he went to the planet, he would just everything that moved. It might take a few years because of production times, but it could be redone. For instance, if they were smart and said, okay, we're going to try this, let's be prepared to build another one right away if something fails before it gets to its parking point. See, that's not too bad. But I guess it's also the budget. You're instantly doubling the budget. Picard, Janeway, Archer. Pulling down 200 megabits at about around 30 milliseconds right now. Use your Starlink dish to drag the cloud cover from Oregon all the way down to Arizona. Well, that's it's cool that you can taking the dish with you and go on all these awesome locations to get some beautiful photos there. Can you skip the original series and get everything? Yes, I would say yeah. I think for the nostalgia and maybe some memes, watch like the original series. Although the new younger Kirk is pretty cool. I do like J.J. Abrams' Star Treks. No love for Benjamin, the emissary of the Prophet Cisco. Guess folks didn't watch Deep Space Nine. I didn't watch a lot of Deep Space Nine. It was kind of like that time between, I think, Deep Space. I watched Voyager, but I didn't see Deep Space Nine. Didn't watch Enterprise because I don't know, just didn't feel right. Now you want to watch some Next Gen. Is it on Netflix? Is it on Amazon Prime? Is it everywhere? Can you just watch it whenever you want? Chris Pine seems much nicer than Shatner. I think it's just you get a totally different feel for things. Different actor. Easier on the eyes. Next Gen is on Netflix. All right. Well, I mean, there's always time to do some marathons in some way, shape, or form. If you're not trying to catch up on TV, without any spoilers, who has finished Hawkeye? Who has finished Hawkeye? Janeway was a badass, but Picard is like a dad to the whole Starfleet. Exactly. Dread Platoon, how are you doing? Good to see you. You love Worf and his whole arc from Next Generation to Deep Space Nine. I like Worf too. He's fantastic. Shatner's Twitter feed is a hoot. That dude juggles trolls like a pro. Deep Space Nine's captain is a bit wacky IRL, really, eh? You finished Hawkeye yesterday? Excellent. What? Just overall, Bill, thumbs up, thumbs down. Starting second season of Witcher tomorrow. I think Mrs. Canuck is catching up on Witcher 1, rewatching it. Deep Space Nine wasn't interesting because it was on a space station, not a ship, which is kind of more boring locale, was your theory anyway. The one episode, like the one full episode I watched and just managed to catch by happenstance, was the crossover with the Trouble with Tribbles from the original series. No, you're working, no TV for... Okay. That's okay. Hawkeye was good. Episode 5 had you out of your seat yelling at the screen at the end. Episode 6 was a nice wrapper. It was good. I liked it. Overall, I thought it was like perfectly paced, and I think it was just it was nice to see the spotlight on Hawkeye. And overall, it was interesting. Just feel like what I've really enjoyed about a lot of the episodic Marvel episode series right now is that it kind of brings them down to this human level where you really start to relate with some of them, and it's like you're seeing them experience some of like these just real world problems outside of being like what a superhero has been all about. I'm hoping it's a setup to bring some other traditional New York characters into the MCU fold. It'd be interesting to see what happens. Be interesting to see what they're gonna do. But also, I'm looking forward to season 2 for Loki. Also, I mean, I was happy. My first pull out of the minifigures was Sylvie and another Loki. It wouldn't cost $10 billion to do. The research and development is done. All you have to do is replicate it, including labor. You would estimate costs, including the machinist, to making the bolt cost $1 billion, which would be 1/10 of the cost in 1 to 2 or years, or 3 if they have production problems from bad materials. You watched The Matrix last night, and you're unsure about how you feel about it. It's I have not watched the third Matrix movie. I've never seen the third Matrix movie. All the crossovers they did with the Back in Time episodes was neat with Deep Space Nine as well. I guess that's how they kind of expand things beyond the space station, right? You're going to watch Matrix again tonight. What's going on, Uncle Bill? How are you? Picard defined what a modern Starfleet captain should be. Janeway and Sisko had to apply that to very unique long-term circumstances. I'm looking forward to season 2 of Picard. More Patrick Stewart as often as possible. Hawkeye being partially deaf after the beatings he's taken over the years was an excellent humanitizing touch, and they did some scenes in the series that were incredibly good as a result. Yes, I loved that aspect. Again, bringing them down to this human level. That now you see, again, just that opening scene. You do see that Hawkeye has had a little bit of wear and tear. But at the same time, Jeremy Renner still looks fantastic. You have opinions on the new Matrix movie, mostly around the ending. I have not watched, like I said, I haven't even watched like the third one, so. No, there's no spoiler. Come on. I would not say a spoiler. Now, apparently somebody tried to drop a Spider-Man spoiler in here last week. They're gone. It's in like the first 2 seconds. It's in like the opening scene. Not much of a spoiler. You don't get explodey arrows without a risk of tinnitus. One thing there's a little bit of a ringing in my ears, and I'm attributing that to concerts as younger. Again, I only notice it in like when it's very quiet. But I said before about phasmophobia, going into the houses, going into the house, and that low vacuous hum. It's almost calming for my ears. Explodes. Okay, no more What's going on, Claire? How are you? Would I like some free money? Now, if I launch it in Horizons, is that okay? Does that work? How you doing, Claire? Good to see you. Spider-Man is Peter Parker. Ugh, spoiled. Caleb, you poked up with Phasmo. You got a cargo hold full of diamonds, and the person you got didn't show up. Okay, all right. You're a horrible teammate in Phasmophobia. I am no better. Also, the fact that all the cursed items in Phasmo as well. It's ridiculous. You definitely have tinnitus. You were a stagehand for 10 plus years. It's yeah. I'm blaming on going to concerts and working at going to clubs with my buddy who's a DJ. You know, you get the perks of just walking into the club and free drinks. You know. Would you like to meet in Redis? Where's Redis? Having a high quality mic and a tendency to whisper in people's ears. Get out. Yeah, I don't. We'll have to jump in. We'll have to see where we're at. Point being that Cisco and Janeway get bonus points. Cisco had to deal with the religious icon problem, but he still had Starfleet backing him up and looking over his shoulder. Even more bonus points for Janeway, who had to be Starfleet for an alien quadrant. It's interesting how, like, later on you kind of look back and it's like these people were like role models for you know, just how to be a strong and confident person. Peas and rice. All right, let's launch the game. Unless is it gonna? Oh boy. Well, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. I've hit a button. I've hit play. All right, it looks like we have something happening. I used wave 3. Yes. Yes. You're watching Next Generation Parallels, the episode where Worf takes the trip through where? Sea Kraken boy. Hello. Hello. How have you been? Oh, through different realities, yeah. All right, preparing planet generation system. Preparing the planet. Yeah, Sea Kraken, doing well, doing really well. How have you been? Well, yeah, I've already asked that. No, this is the terrible weather that we have outside right now. So we are unable to do things like this because we have all of this. Can I hop into station services then outfitting? All right, let's see. It's still doing this. We're still doing that. we have this snow, but we also have like genuine snow out there. Can I hop into station services then outfitting? All right, will do. I mean, we had 30 centimeters last night. So we're kind of stuck for now. Well, not stuck. We got the snow plow out and we're all good, but still. Yeah, I am like like right in there. All right, let's see what Dread, the town you grew up in, Ohio,
Oh, don't say that word.
averaged over 140 inches a year. You don't miss that. Wee. Oh boy. Sea Cracker. Yeah, JWS2 is pushed back to Christmas Day, December 25th, 7:20 a.m. is the Eastern Standard Time is the launch window for that. Yeah, Claire, does it impact that I'm in the terrible world of the starter systems? Hey, Dustin, what's going on, dude? How are you, sir? Bad news, you can't get to. Okay, at what point, Claire, do I have to be? Where do I have to be that we'll have to meet? That we'll be able to meet up. Yeah, Dustin, how you doing? Here's what we got. And also, we wanted to do a little bit of Elite Dangerous today because it gets the mind off of web for the moment. I find a spot. I post a link if you want a great resource. Yeah. Please, by all means. Yes. The snow is ridiculous. Now, one thing I did notice is what I do believe when we were imaging. I know we're jumping around here for a moment. When we were imaging earlier on in the week, and we had these weird colors coming through with the camera. I think I wanted it to happen again because I also want to cool the camera even lower because we were already hitting our target temperature without having the cooler on. So I think I'm gonna have to check and see if we can get rid of this red, if it is just because the camera was cool but it wasn't cooling. I don't know if that was an issue there. Yeah, to be fair, actually, I wasn't even expecting it to be doing this. I wasn't expecting the weather to be snowing anymore. So we were just supposed to have our 30 centimeters last night, and then eventually we'd met with some rain. But really, it's changing on us there. Shipbuilding with Coriolis.io. Holy potatoes. First targeting a scope tonight is Caldwell 11, the Bubble Nebula, doing 5 600-minute exposures. Ooh, sim. That'd be cool. I love the Bubble Nebula. All right, hang on 2 seconds here. Color balance should not be affected by cooling. It generally isn't a camera issue, but instead is related to the way the software program interprets the interpolation after debarring and auto stretching. This was a new thing that popped up in the last couple imaging sessions where the histogram was in a weird position. I think I had a screenshot here. Yeah, where it was look how the weird and defined step of the histogram where the red usually doesn't sit so high. I thought that was a weird occurrence that was happening. And it's only been recently happening with the camera in the last little while, so I don't know if there is something... Yeah, I don't know. This is very strange. It went away after I had changed targets at one point. So yeah, I'm not too sure what would be causing that. If it's something with the camera and I gotta send it in for servicing, I guess now would be a good time because we have like no clear skies. All right. Does it matter if we're in open play or something like that? All right. Here, let's go. Let's go over here. Nori Kitty, hello. Are you awake for Really Dangerous? How are you doing? All right. Let's do. I look at the color noise in the image too. It could be. Excuse me. Discord opening right over top of this. It could have been related to low signal to noise ratio on the specific subs. It shouldn't be a camera issue. You think you're good there, unless it comes to happen with longer exposures and other software debayering. I was using the same. I wasn't doing anything different than like 3-minute exposure. So maybe there wasn't enough. Maybe because it was a full moon, wasn't getting enough data coming through. No, you're awake because you got to get ready for a 16-hour drive. Why would you drive for 16 hours? We just started. This is also very impromptu that we're doing this again. Not worrying about James Webb. You've had that happen. You're doing short exposures. All right. So, to be fair, it is making a little bit of sense. It is making sense because we usually would do like longer exposures. I don't know. Part of the ASI update that could have changed the bearing, so you just said it did. Yes, true, it did. All right. Okay, so possibly it is with the update. Maybe with the update and things. I hope it is. I hope it is just something that we've changed. We've altered things a little bit. So next time I will aim to have the cooler lower and do longer exposures and just see if that kind of goes away. Impromptu, yeah. I'll have to collect your miniature humans. Well, enjoy that, Nori Kitty. First image of Caldwell 11 is done. You caught a Starling train. Oh no, Sim. I've yet to be completely bombarded by Starlink. All right. Here.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you? Fabulous.
Roger that. Oh, yeah. Big haul like that. Surprised you made it this far.
All right.
No, that's too hot. I don't think I have the heat sinks I need. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, it looks like Artha's pretty close to you if you can make the jump. Sometimes when they start you in this game, they put you in a sidewinder that's incapable of jumping to anywhere that you need it to jump to. So
Yeah. All right.
excuse me, sorry.
All right. Generally, the longer the sub within. Sorry. Not good with like double talk in Discord there. So there will be some chat read out there. Longer the sub within reason, the higher the signal. The higher the signal, the greater the chance the software will get it right. Yeah, Dustin, I appreciate that for sure. If we can check that out, see how that works. All right. So if I am automatically approve requests.
Let me tune back in your stream. Oh, okay. So you're trying to start in your own private group, which is fine, but you'll need to add me and invite me to that private group so we can be together. You should be okay in open play. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been a nugget for a very long time, so I don't know how many people are out there trying to kill you because you started playing a game.
I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll go back. I went back to open play, but that's gonna be easier to find things.
It will. And
yeah,
go ahead and add me though. That'll start everything off. Then I can see you on the map. You'll see me. So you probably have to hit escape and go to socials. Let me see if I'm clear this jump. This is just an RNG to see if they are jumping into the same system as you.
Yeah.
I think I'm free and clear. Okay, so escape, social, friends, and then so if you hit escape and you click social, you'll be on the friends tab. There's a search bar, enter commander name.
Yeah.
You should be able to just type Claire Burr, and then I think the add friend pops up from there.
All right.
Yep. Cool. Pending. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. Just a moment. I'm in between systems. Pending friend request. I think that did it. Now friends with Commander the Astro Canuck. Yep.
Perfect.
And feel free to continue with your stream until I'm trying to put diamonds in your hold.
All right. So do I have to just show up at this place, or like how's that?
Yeah, if you go ahead and if you can plot a course for ARTH, there's going to be a station that will meet near. How much money do you have right now, and do you have a collector limpet controller?
Ooh, good question. Kazakh Princess, hello there. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? We are playing some Elite Dangerous to totally not think about the upcoming launch of the James Webb Space Telescope. So let's all right, is my Starport service? No, Chart Route.
Well, you can find it in Starport Services. You could go to outfitting from there and see what's on your ship. I would not be opposed to that.
Outfitting.
Yeah, on the far right. Yep, you got it. And then it would be your optional internals.
Yep.
And
Hypernova, thank you very much for the follow.
I seem to be safe. Okay. I can't see what you have under. Oh, you're still in the lone ship. Okay, so yeah. Let's see.
Let's see what else I need. That's
Cargo rack. Okay, scroll down again for me. I can read what you have past your camera if you're highlighting it. Empty, empty. Okay, cool. Are those size 1s or 2s, the empties ones? Oh,
ones.
hey, you moved. Hi over there. Cool.
Hey.
You could... Yeah, have you docked on your own, or are you still using that docking computer?
Well, it seems that I think either the auto dock or myself will just destroy my ship, but I'm just auto docking right now.
Roger that. Okay, well, let's see. If you can click on one of those empty size 1 slots and go to shopping, buy, or yeah, let's see. I'm jumping now.
All right.
Yeah, browse shop. That's the word. They don't have
Scandranin,
collector
hello.
limpets here. Okay. Hello. So if you want to go ahead and just go to Arth, they should have collector limpet controllers there. You can buy one. And then you just don't have to manually pick up the diamonds one by one. You can have little robots do it for you.
All right. So do I auto launch and then go Arth, or can I select?
You can plot your course for Arth before, leaving the station. If you do you have a key that's already mapped to your galaxy map?
No. I'm just using the
Okay.
controller.
If you go to your left panel, you look left, that panel, there should be a little key there that'll take you to the galaxy map. It'll say galaxy map.
For some reason I can't look left.
Yeah, you gotta be able to look at least to the left and right, at the very least.
Why?
I'm
Controls.
mere moments away from docking at this place, and then I can look through your control options. But you'll probably need to go to escape and options and go to your key mapping, and because it's probably some kind of command chain where you got to hold this and press that to get there.
I wonder if it is. Let's see. No. It's strange because was I able to do this before or not? It's weird.
Right.
Hold X, then left on D-pad. Thanks,
There you
Canadian
go.
guy.
Thank you.
Excellent. All right.
All right. Yeah. See galaxy map down there?
Yep. Yeah, and no. Search.
Yep.
Where's my search button?
Oh, it'll be the dots connected, the course plotting icon next to the right of the tab that you're in right now. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh no, it didn't change the tab. Oh, there we go. Sorry.
Yep. A little bit of a delay.
Yep.
Sorry. Arth. Arthel?
A-A-R-T-H, no E. Just A-R-T-H.
Nope. 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 Uh-oh.
There it is.
All right, select plot route. Ooh, I will have to refuel. Okay.
Oh, wow, that's
Do not
farther
jump
than
in.
I
All right.
thought.
Holy potatoes!
Yeah.
Hang on a tick. Grinning crow.
Well, so you can get... You might want to just buy a fuel scoop so you can stop
All
Holy
right.
there and
potatoes!
get gas instead of trying to find a station.
Oh my goodness. Grinning crow. Hello again. Hello. Good to see you back in lead again. I can barely resist this.
40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. Pulling forward, drifting to the right.
Oh my goodness. Femtomatic, Commander Das Jav, Winged Goth UK, Vic Viper. Hello.
Oh, is this a
hello, hello.
raid? Sorry.
We got a no
Yeah,
worries.
big raid.
Wonderful raid. Hello, people. How's it going? Doing a little bit Elite Dangerous. Got Claire Burr on the Discord right now.
Right.
Yes, Grinning Crow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming in.
Oh, that's a nice raid emote. Sergeant Tank. Who's this there?
Sergeant Tank, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you.
Captain Flint.
Welcome on in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And, well, we are relaxing. Well, I say relaxing with a little bit of Elite Dangerous tonight. And, you know what, we're watching for the latest telescope launch. We usually do live astrophotography, but when this is happening, all this freaking snow. Your Pleasure Make community seemed to have a blast playing with an astrophotographer last time. Well, glad to have you guys back in here again. That's absolutely wonderful to have you guys in. We did have a little bit of some clear. We had some clear skies earlier in the week, getting some images of outer space. But like I said, for right now, this is the we're dealing with. Warship, what's going on? Uh-oh. Bloody Field, hello. Mythic X, Space Dog, Wingbreaker. Commander, Lord have mercy. Thank you very much for the follow. Well, yeah, Warship, how are you doing? And good day, Space Dog. Welcome in. It's going very well. Except for this weather. We had about just over 30 centimeters of snow, and it seems to be piling on right now. So no astrophotography right now, but always wonderful to be sharing images of outer space with everybody. And much like looking at the Orion Nebula and the moon is always a fantastic target to look at. We tend to shit on the moon a little bit. The beard, loving the beard. Well, thank you. Some people don't like it, but eventually it grows on you. Dr. Pismo, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Glad to have you in here. So yes, we're doing a little bit of Elite Dangerous, taking our minds off the upcoming launch for the James Webb Space Telescope, happening the early morning hours for me on 7 a.m. on Christmas Day. But yeah, we're wonderful to have those who are familiar with Elite Dangerous, because I don't have a Scooby of what I'm doing here.
I got you covered.
You got me covered.
Just gotta get you out of that sidewinder. That's all.
That's it. I have like the the noobiest ship. So
I mean, look, when you go to your outfitting, you can see it's entirely loaned to you. You don't even own that piece of
yeah, that's it. It's just if anything happens to it, I'm like completely fucked.
yeah, in debt.
Maul for the win. Thank you very much. Thank you. But yeah, Warship, how's it going? Good to see you in here. Well, you're rolling into Christmas Eve now. Good to see you. Good to see you. Maul for the win, my pleasure, Commander. Welcome. Glad to have you guys in here. We are, like I said, we're usually doing live images of outer space, but when the weather is absolutely pants, we have to have some alternatives. So why not enjoy something that is as close to space as awesome maps that when I'm looking at the maps in Elite Dangerous and I can see places that we've imaged, that's always like, I want to go everywhere. I want to go everywhere in the galaxy. However, my ship is apparently so.
Yeah, you got to get rich before you can go everywhere. Yeah, man, that's so far. All right, maybe I could just come to you. No, because you're in systems they don't let me in. I think that's the closest place that we can get what you need.
Yeah,
and we can both be there. So
okay. Bad Dog, what's going on? How are you?
All the puppers. I have a pupper.
Again, I love the emotes. I love all the awesome emotes that people have. Who else has dog emotes? Do I have any dog emotes?
I posted mine.
Do I have any dogs? I have a cat. I have a cat emote. Is that close?
They're all. If you type hype into your search bar, you might find a bunch that you got from trains. There's a bunch of doggos in the hype train emotes.
Commander Blake, what's going on? From the Solar System. The Solar System constellations are recognizable. Oh, really? Really? Okay, so we gotta get to our system then. You
have to pledge to the Federation and grind to a high rank with them before you get the Sol system permit. I'm not even allowed in the Sol system because I won't pledge to them. So.
Really? Okay, so
yeah.
Okay. The pledging things? Jeez.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, it's a game. You have to grind for the privilege.
Well, I get that, but
want.
the depth of all of this, the depth of this game.
So there's three major factions: the Federation, the Empire, and the Alliance. The Empire broke off of the Federation because the Federation started to say that it might not be okay to eat sentient creatures. And the Empire said, I think I want to eat sentient creatures.
Is this everything that's gone on in the game that I've all this story?
This is Elite Dangerous lore. The year is 3,307 by now, I think. Let's see, where's the game calendar?
Okay.
Yep. It's December 24th, 3307.
Oh, so it kind of works things in
it's
time.
Real time. Yeah. Every second is a second in game because it's just running off the GMT clock at Frontier headquarters. Yeah.
Very cool.
It is very cool.
Okay, so now that there's a few more people in here that are more familiar with Elite Dangerous, and I've been told that people might like this image of the Pleiades. Is there like lore of the Pleiades in Elite Dangerous?
Yeah, the Pleiades is territory you want to stay away from unless you're into fighting Thargoids.
Okay. All right.
Like go back to your map.
All right. Yeah, I just have this image of the Pleiades that we imaged.
It's a really nice image.
Weeks ago.
Is that all gas or is that just artifact?
That's the dust that these stars are reflecting off of. So
it is a little nebula. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is an open cluster traveling through the this interstellar medium.
Wow.
So yeah, this is about 4 hours worth of imaging time that we did.
Okay.
And there's tons more.
You took this?
Yes, this is one of the images that we shot.
Oh,
yes.
Wow. This is gorgeous.
Thank you.
The halos are amazing. They look like supernovae.
So this is the halos that we see around these stars is largely from one of the wavelengths of light from one of the filters.
Nice.
If I wasn't using it, the filter I'm using right now wasn't specifically made for this type of nebula. However, being in the amount of the dark skies that I'm in with less light pollution, we can pick up these fainter details. But yeah, it's having a lurk, Canadian guy.
Oh, okay.
All right, Canadian guy lurking in the beard, no worries. Also, Aramon, Sidewinder 40, Kaiju Domage, and Commander Blake. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follows.
Elite Dangerous names coming up too.
You're getting some familiar names in here, eh?
Yeah.
Looks like a hand, 4 fingers, and a thumb, and wrist and arm. Yeah, okay, so Grinning Crow. I feel like before when Grinning Crow first raided, I said Grinning Cow. I feel like I said that. It's like one of those. It's one of those things.
Crow.
Okay, good. Because there are times after a stream, I'm thinking, oh crud, did I say that? Did I
think about it after the stream?
It's it. It's one of those things that happen. I know anybody else who streams, just these thoughts that pop in your head is like, oh, did I say that?
That's funny.
It wouldn't be the first time. Okay. Imagine if I was the first one to cock up his name. Just make sure you bring tinfoil when visiting his streams. I will. I don't have any tinfoil with me at the moment.
Pleiades is, if you're on your galaxy map, Pleiades is filled with attack stations right now.
Yeah.
As is the Witch Head Nebula. So they're just plot drivers. It's a gorgeous place. I kind of wish they hadn't put the game enemy in it.
Yeah. Well, there's California Nebula, so
California Nebula is very nice. I actually charted more than 100 systems out there way back when, before they revamped the exploration system.
Oh, okay. Oh man, there's so much to learn in here. There's so many cool things.
Yeah.
It's such a great picture to see how it compares when you type the Pleiades Nebula into the Galaxy search. Can I do that right now?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Search.
Before you leave, though, you'll want to buy a fuel scoop. Don't let me forget to let you forget. To not let you forget? Yeah, whichever. Can you see my stream on Discord? I'm showing my game on Discord. That is not what I thought it was, though. There's what I thought it was. Do you know what this place is? This little purple cone nebula? It's so trippy looking.
LBN 620. Is it called the Cone Nebula?
No, it doesn't even have a name. It's just LBN 623, I think, is the name of the nebula. Yeah. And they use a weird catalog. They've got like 3 catalogs going on here. Where's maybe that's not it. Maybe I'll find Beetlejuice.
And we can look at it and oh my goodness, the weather outside is terrible. Let's see, Stellarium. We can search for, which one was it? LBN
623.
LBN 623 is also That is by the star Navi.
Oh, neat.
I have attempted to image this area before,
Okay.
but because Navi is so freaking bright,
Right? It looks bright.
yes, the ghost of Cassiopeia.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it
Oh.
does have that conical shape to it.
Navi's right below Burr. I must be looking that direction towards LBN. Oh, I love so another really amazing part of this game. What I'm going to try and do right now is get you into a ship called the Diamondback Explorer, which has
Yeah.
a really good jump range for just. I assume what you're going to want to do is tootle around the stars, looking at neat stuff, and I've got some great places for you to go if you want to make money while you're out just tootling around. But there are places where I found these little splashes of a certain type of star. It'll be the red. What are the red? The red are M's and L's. It'll be like a string of them. I don't know. It's hard to explain. There's just really neat formations that you can find tripping around.
Canadian guy said I would suggest Sidewinder, then Cobra, and then whatever you want. All right. You gotta go play some ED? All right.
I should
Canadian
be
guy,
able to
take
get
care.
him past a Cobra, though, right now, is what I'm saying.
Computer game got you interested in space. Your love of astronomy grew into adulthood, and then you found Elite and got to combine the two. I feel Mythic X. I feel that's where I'm kind of on this path as well. To talk about the stars and talk about the nebulae, but then also play around in the galaxy. I mean, that is quite the allure of Elite Dangerous. GT Hobbit, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. John War 83. What's going on, John? John War. Hello, John. How are you? Welcome in. Glad to have you guys in here today. Trying to not think about the upcoming launch on Christmas Day, so we're chilling out in a little bit of Elite Dangerous. We got Claire Burr on the Discord, helping me through this crazy world here. I'm gonna say the most beautiful star in the sky in the night sky is Deneb. That was actually one of the first areas I went to try to image for Deneb and the nearby North America Nebula. I failed spectacularly at imaging it for the first time. I had no idea what I was looking at. And then I later realized that I wasn't pointing in the right direction, and I had the wrong kind of scope and the wrong exposure time. Eventually we got there. The game blew your mind when you took a look at Barnard's loop and spun the camera. It's on a loop from our point of view with the disc from another point of view. It's a disc from another point of view. It's also, I mean, we have other programs, Space Engine, which will travel to different galaxies, and just not knowing just certain galaxies if they're edge on, but they're just a beautiful structure, and yeah, to be able to see what's out there. Elite Dangerous is just within our own galaxy, right? You can't go any farther. For another time, find out about the Stellar Forge, software used to create the Elite universe, a model based on known mass densities and physics, something to look up. Well, I've only heard fantastic things about Elite Dangerous, and if they're pouring as much good information, as long as you get was it Mark Twain was saying, get your facts straight, and then you can bend them at your leisure.
Nice.
So if you can have the physics right in this game, but then also we're able to travel faster than light, with was it friendship drive?
Yes, the friendship drive. So I know hard. I halfway would, like, if you let me right now, I would take control of your computer and set you up to get going, because I know you're trying to bounce back and forth. But hit Starport Services, and then I'll let you alone for a moment. I'm sorry. I just want to I want you to
don't worry.
progress. I know the tendency, like combining Elite Dangerous with trying to be interactive with your chat is a recipe for not getting anything done in Elite Dangerous. Go to outfitting. Let's see, where's your cash flow? I can't see. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll see it. We'll see it when we get there. 53,000 credits. Okay. Go to one of those empty one slots.
All right.
And browse your shop.
What do I want? The
Fuel
utility mounts?
scoops. Nope.
Or
nope.
core internal?
Optional internals. I'm sorry.
Optional internal. All right.
I'm sorry. I skipped a step.
Dread Platoon, your favorite astro image is the Einstein ring by far. To prove Einstein right, and with his hypotheses and being able to see the gravity, the galaxy itself bending the light around another galaxy.
That's amazing.
I mean, the fact that like the age that we're all living in right now, and being able to have access to this real time. Especially what NASA is doing with JWST. Usually, in the past, you wouldn't get all this information like step by step. Like we're being told by hour of what is going to be occurring with the telescope while it's being launched into its point.
Yeah, it's a really small scoop, but you'll need it because I doubt there's a station between.
Yeah, what's that? I got fuel at a star, so that's probably going to be spectacularly horrendous.
It's really fun.
Wait, hang on. That giggle insinuates otherwise.
Right. Yeah, small scoops make it horrendous.
All right.
But you'll just need to get enough to make one more jump, it looks like, by what I saw in your plotting, that you'll make it to the last star. As long as... Okay, so here's another thing. When you finalize this, open your galaxy map again, and we're going to turn on the... it's called KGB Foam. It is the set of stars that you can scoop off of.
Okay. Is this... I just need the one fuel scoop?
Yeah, you can only run one.
Okay. I think diving Dr. K. Ross is a huge part of success for Elite Dangerous Universe. She went a long way in making the universe as real as possible.
Oh, cool.
That's also another thing that kind of that draws me to all of this, that it's not just everything isn't so compact. So you created the science to make your ship fly faster.
Does anybody in chat know if it's a 1-to-1 ratio, or if they did they tweak the Milky Way a little? I can't remember. I know more about the lore in the game than the lore of the game, sadly.
Yeah.
I know that it started in 1984. It is 1-to-1. See, I thought so. That's so cool. I have not been to Beagle Point, which is the farthest point from Earth that we can reach.
Okay.
Open your galaxy map. You're there.
Yeah.
You're there. I'm sorry, I need to see it when you get there. It's one of the tabs. It's going to be the tab with all the stars, not the points tied together with the not the plotting one, but the stars. Next to the bookmarks tab, next to the banner tab. And then you'll go to it won't say realistic, it'll be the next one over.
Map. Okay.
I could do this from in here and help you. Okay, so then the new map view configuration, you'll click on that. It might say allegiance or something. Click on the drop down menu, the first one at the top.
Yep.
And go to star class, and then you'll get O type, B type, A type.
Yep.
So untick from L through white dwarf and non-sequence. Go ahead and untick L through non-sequence and
Okay.
then tick apply filter to route.
Yeah.
Then scroll down some more. No, wait, it's not there. Go back to the plotting tab, and be sure that you're using the. No, never mind. I take that back. You could see what happens if you click fastest routes. If it screws everything up. And then I'll
Fastest
be right
routes.
back. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
And you feel it too when you just want to get to your destination. You see you have like 6 jumps left to go. Or when you're like when you're pointed at a space station and you're going to fantastically smash into the station. What's a jet cone boost? Oh my goodness.
All right. A friend might be trying to call me again. All right, so that took a whole jump off your route, but it also put you out of gas sooner.
Yeah.
Right, but you're
a jet cone boost to your jump range that you can gain through flying through the rest of the jet, a neutron star or a white dwarf. Was it like a shortcut?
Yeah, that's also there's no jumps worth taking inside the bubble like that. That's more of a I'm trying to get to Colonia, which is 25,000 light years away, and I don't want to spend 500 jumps and 12 hours doing it. But that's a super advanced maneuver for somebody who's still in a loaned Sidewinder chat. So, okay.
Well, you know.
Change it back to economical. And like if you're ready to start flying and still try to chat and read your chat and all that, then get a move on. Otherwise, you're set now. If you get to Arth at some point, I can get you enough money to get you out of that thing and into a ship that I think is more suitable to your needs.
All right. So I'm going to go exit there. And I'm auto launching at this point.
Oh, I'll be right back though. Sorry.
Yep. If you have to have a fuel scoop for it to work. Neutron stars will give you a 4 times boost, and white dwarfs will give you a 1.5 times boost. I have a little tiny fuel scoop. We'll see how that's going to turn out. You know. But let's see. I guess I have everything I need. So if I'm going to wait. Uh-oh. All right, so that's where I have to go. Ooh, yes. Oh, because it added weight? Nice. All right. Fuel scoops don't have any weight. All right. So just something changed on the And there, a fuel scoop scoops from the Corona. A fuel scoop scoops from the Corona, removes the need for gas stations, but only in main sequence stars are scoopable. Okay. I see. Again, there's so much in here. Oh, went to the wrong one. So does it have me going backwards first and then out, or? All right. Well, really, if I get to the other station, I just go to the... Do you always have... Does every star have a station? Or is it cheaper? You don't have to pay for fuel when you go to... when you siphon from a star. Blue cone is departure. Orange is the target destination. Oh, that's right, where I'm going. Okay. Let's see. So I would just have to refuel at that other place. Once you get more than about 300 light years from Sol, you won't find any stations at all. Oh my goodness. So there is there's higher concentrations of populations around different stars. Man, this is so cool. This is so awesome. All right, so if I'm just going to start. Each star system will show you the population. We're going to auto launch. Let's at least get out of the... we'll get out of here. We'll start our destination. We'll see what happens. I mean... I would imagine that obviously you don't want your ship to be destroyed. You know, we don't want to be... we don't want to have any problems. Because this is a lone ship, right? Leave station in 5 minutes. What? Does it really take that long? Does it really take that long to do that? Or is it, or do I have to leave within 5 minutes, or do I get fined for just hanging out there? Who's this? What am I looking at here? Is this another ship? Or is it... there is a bubble of civilization, perhaps 400 light years wide, and their systems, 1,000 people or multiple billions of peoples. Loitering is a crime, punishable. What? Really? Oh, this was the place where I had the asteroid fields as well that I couldn't... that I kept having to... that I kept mucking up. Right? You occasionally hear the station intercom say that. Really? Jump and get gas. All right. Polata. All right. So should I jump over to Dromi first? Frame shift canceled. Mass lock. Oh, so I gotta get away from this thing, right? Then I can engage the friendship drive. Shall we? Kind of miss Elite Dangerous in VR. That was fun. That's... Let's go. This is the leads here on the eyes.
You have left the no-fire zone. Have a safe journey.
Thank you. All right. Oh. So I still can't get away? This is as fast as I can go right now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, here we go. Boost with the tab key to give a short speed burst. What would the tab key be on the controller? That's okay.
4, 3, 2,
Oh boy. Have we learned about pip management yet? Nope. Nope. What are the chances I hit something doing running the crankshaft drive? Man, that's got to be so jarring in VR. Hyperspace deep throttle engaged. That's my... Is that my next target? No. There's my next target. Man, that's so awesome. That's so beautiful. I love it. All right. So do I just need to be... In Crankshaft, you won't hit anything except your destination star, depending on how much you're paying attention at the time. Oh, yeah, that's true. How much have I been paying attention? Okay. Apparently there is the good odds I will crash into a star at one point. Ooh, no. Hide weapons away. Nope, no crash yet. How do I... Oh, sugar lumps. What did I hit? Uh-oh. Why am I going so fast?
Frameshift drive charging.
Boost. Oh, sugar lumps.
Charging.
Why does it look like something's going on inside my ship? Am I too close?
I'm sorry. Hi.
Am I too close?
So-
Hello.
Hi. So I saw what just happened. You dropped out of Super Cruise.
Yeah.
You're not too close to the star. You're fine.
Okay.
Are you jumping into Super Cruise or are you jumping to that system? You're jumping to that system. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Laya fail.
Oh, shh.
What?
I don't know.
No,
Just
no
seems
the,
like-
the name of the system seemed to be Laya fail.
Oh.
Oh, there you are. No, I can't get into there either. So, were you unable to jump into Holotja?
Oh, sugar lumps. That's right.
Go back to Dromi.
Oh, if I click in the right thumbstick, then I can freely look around.
Oh, hey, you can. Can you use the menus from that though?
Yeah.
If you look at them. Okay, cool.
Do I still have to get to close to where we were going before, or is there another?
It's HOLLA TJA. I'm in that system. If you can get there, we can jump together.
HOLLA.
You're not in the search bar.
Oh, now I am.
Yes, HOLLATJA.
It looks like I can get there.
Okay.
You got 3 modes of travel: normal space equals meters per second, super cruise megameters, or multiples of C. Which space is warp drive?
Well, actually, the Super Cruise is more akin to warp drive that you see in Star Trek, whereas the witch space or the frame shift drive is a lot more like Battlestar Galactica's FTL jumps, because you're blinking kind of from one gravity well to another.
Okay.
Whereas the Super Cruise is you make a warp bubble and gradually get up to a top speed of 2000 C.
All right.
Difference is warp, you can just be like warp 9. And in this, you can be like, okay, maybe I'll get to warp 9 if I don't encounter any in-system gravity wells.
All right. So do I have to lock on to this thing?
Let's see. Okay, so that's definitely out of your jump range. You need to plot a course. You need to go to the galaxy map.
Oh, no. I want to search for Holata.
No, you don't need to
No.
search for it. You need to have the course plotted. Let's see, your course is plotted. So what you need to be targeting the one that says Fuel Star. I believe that's Dromus.
Okay.
See, if you target that one, then your ship tries to jump to that one, and it's out of your jump range, and you can't do it. So it won't. You have to target Dromus. So I guess just if it's not because you're on a controller, you're supposed to be on a PC. You are on PC,
I'm
but
on
you're
a PC.
supposed to use the mouse and keyboard. Maybe mouse and keyboard is still an option for you for the navigating in the map. Yeah, if you target that star, then you'll be able to jump to that. But it's just in your course and you have the other one targeted. I have a button on my keyboard that I click to target the next system in my jump route.
Mm-hmm.
You can map that, but yeah, just go to your search bar and type Dromus or Dromy. Yeah, that one. Selected location. It says your selected location is Dromy. All right, go back out and go back out to your main view. Let me look at it again. Pretty sure it shows you as targeting Halapcha. No, nose down. Keep going. Nose down. Oh.
We're just going to go right around here and have a look, see what we can get. And there we go.
Is that Halacha or Dromy?
Dromy.
Oh, well now try to jump. Use your frame shift drive, not your super cruise.
Preparing to jump to Dromy, star class G, white, yellow star.
Okay, cool.
All right. If I'm pointing like the wrong direction, will it still take me? Oh, what?
Throttle up. Engage full throttle. Oh, and you are too close to the star right now.
Uh-oh. I was.
You're going to explode.
Oh, sugar lumps.
Yeah. No, you're fine. 94.
Temperature critical.
All right. Yeah. Can you jump to Halata? Fly away from the star before engaging your frame shift. Yes. Yeah. Now try to engage frame shift. Because, yeah, Halacha is only 5.92. You should be able to make that jump.
Do I need to get fuel? Or
No.
no?
Frameshift drive charging.
Preparing to jump to Halata. What's a boom reported? What does that mean?
It's the economy.
Oh, I see.
4, 3,
Occasionally Google search for Elite Dangerous HUD Legend Weapon Space. So how often jumping out of the frame shift do you land in a star?
You have the Super Cruise Assist. You never will.
Oh, okay, good.
All right, take this invite. Look up at your text menu.
Where is that?
The up
Oh.
menu.
Okay.
And there's an invite, right? Sweet.
All right.
There you are. What? Oh, nice. All right. So let's see. Yeah, fly away from the star. You see me
Okay.
coming towards you?
I see something there. Yeah. Maybe?
Yeah. Fly away from the star. We'll drop out of Super Cruise, and I'll get you some gas. Oh wow, that's another player. They're in an adder. We should be fine. I have weapons and everything, but yep, they jumped out. All right, so go ahead and come to a full stop and disengage your Super Cruise.
How do I do that?
Whatever button gets you into Super Cruise will get you out.
Okay. What does this button do? Nope, that's my weapons. Activating alternate flight controls. What?
No, you don't want that. You sound like a person who has not reviewed their flight controls.
Oh, 1000%.
All right. Well, you could always hit escape and go to your options and find out what the buttons are. Unless somebody in chat can shout it out. Default. What controller are you using?
A Xbox controller. What am I looking for? For flight. No, flight thrust?
No, it's not your thrust. It's is it flight miscellaneous? No. It's flight throttle? No. Why is this so difficult? Just miscellaneous? Negative.
Boy.
Yeah, seriously. Flight miscellaneous. Flight miscellaneous. I'm sorry. Flight miscellaneous.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
Toggle
and
frame shift.
coming in with a raid. How you doing, sir?
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome in. Nori, how's it going? Hello. Alpha, what's going on? Alpha Ant, good to see you in here. Glad to have you guys in. Nori, can I get a shout out for Alpha Ant X? A wonderful, wonderful streamer. How you doing, sir? Good to have you in here.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, what mustache do we have? Oh, it's a splendid mustache right now. Yes, welcome. Thank you. What are you guys up to? Doing any Call of Duty today? How did that go? Pipe Clogger, I got to say, that is one of my favorite names on Twitch. Just has so many disgustingly wonderful connotations to it. But yes, Ed, good to see you. Good to see you in here, sir. How are things? I know he was drawing. Ooh, draw. What were you doing? Well, how was that? Yeah, welcome in, guys. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. Usually we're doing live images of outer space, but you know, this is the we're dealing with right now. So it is still snowing. I don't know how much more snow is supposed to accumulate, but we're doing a little bit of Elite Dangerous tonight. I'm joined by Claire Burr, helping me out with
Hello.
with a little bit of the.
You gotta
and
get
outs.
out of Super Cruise.
All right, so how do I
We're
get?
gonna get pirated here. Oh no! Somebody's looking at you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, I told you this would happen.
All right, here I am. Where'd you go?
It doesn't matter. Oh no!
What's happening?
They want to kill you because you just started playing the game and you're sitting there.
Oh, how do I get out of here?
You can't, man. I'm sorry.
Can I get out?
Probably not. No.
Nope.
There's your way out.
Oh,
All right. So, yeah, gotta stay focused. Gotta stay on target.
Commander Salty Canadian, son of a biscuit.
Wait, that's somebody from your chat. You should ban them and report them. That's pretty dirty.
Really? Oh,
Yeah, it wasn't Salty Canadian in your chat earlier?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a danger of playing Elite Dangerous on stream.
Oh, well, these things. Okay. Choose an option. Current Sidewinder, Fairmat City, Holata, 0 credits.
Yeah, I wonder if it gives you the. I mean, I
Okay,
guess
so it
you don't.
costs free ship. I
Yeah,
have to
as
pay
long as
15
you
credits
to
for the
me.
fuel scoop.
I can't scroll up far enough to see a Salty Canadian.
I don't
But
think
that feels just a little on the nose, doesn't it?
Yeah. And cheers, Nori. Yeah, seriously. We're not I don't see
How
what's
are
the
you winning this interdiction? That's such crap.
How does that
Yeah.
I don't see how that benefits them in any
No,
way.
it's just being toxic.
Entering message.
I have a bunch of mail that I haven't read. Complimentary gifts, bonus rewards,
Nice.
promotion to mostly penniless. I'll have to check those out afterwards.
Yeah.
All right. So, do I go back out?
No, actually, because yeah.
Am I still in the same area, or?
I have no idea. I'm sorry. I just lost all the diamonds that I had. And,
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it's going to cost me 16 million to get my ship back. I
Oh,
really
they get
despise people. Yeah.
they got you as well?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
Humans are such garbage.
Well, that's no good. Well, what are my other options out of here? Is there missions that?
No, I mean, no. That's the thing about Elite Dangerous is it's kind of built to keep you where you are right now for a really long time.
I see. Yeah, you thought Elite was player versus enemies. No, apparently anybody can just walk in and ding you. All right, so what are my options in this starport? Oh, I could assassinate a known pirate for 1.1 million.
But
That ain't gonna happen, is it?
no.
There's one star you're disappointed not being in the game. You wish your UI Scooty was in the. But why did they put that one in? It's just because it's too massive? Would it not work within the game's parameters? There's an awesome video that Kurzgesagt did on YouTube about some of the largest stars in UI Scooty.
Well, you should tootle around the galaxy map for a while. I'll go get a fleet carrier and just drag you to a better place. Will you stay in this for now, but stay docked in that space station or whatever you're in right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is it? It should be. Kruger Systems, not bookmark time. Oh, there it is. I wish people weren't scum. Oh.
Yeah, sorry about your ship, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't the expensive one, and it's not like I can't afford it. It's the point of people being like, there's no point in you being like that, dude. Like,
Yeah.
you came in, you saw that we were playing an open, you're like, oh, I'm gonna go murk these two. Like, good job. You proud of yourself? So yeah, I should have known better. I should have told you to get into private.
KY Cygni and V66 Centauri W and CFI are all in the game. Okay, so just not that one. Now I know about streaming and being an open is dangerous. Yes. Elite dangerous, you might say.
Hmm.
That was terrible. I don't know where I don't have a rim shot sound effect on here.
No, it was a good one. I'm sorry. I'm just salty.
Yeah. So this whole game has like a what's the word I'm looking for? Not I don't want to say stock market, but like a
Yeah, it has the market, yes. And the background stimulation that's constantly running, and yeah.
that's it. Exploration is actually a way to make money, provided you can make it back to civilization and sell all of your scans. I have I get 500 credits for selling the the information that I have. Can't remember where I found it. Universal cartography. Choose a data to sell and sell it on the Holata system for 500 credits. What does that do? If I sell it, do I lose information or
No, you just get money.
you just get money?
Yeah.
I like money. Oh, it says I can't.
You have to be 20 light years from the place you got the data.
Oh, I see. I see. All right. I am not 20 light years away from the star. Mythic, yes, I did. It appears I did. And I don't know if they're going for like some kind of like, is this gonna be a clip? Oh, if I kill this guy, it'll be a great clip. Nori, how could you be stream sniped on Beat Saber? Is somebody gonna come in and just steal one of your sabers and walk off with it? And you meet. Internal report delivery. Oh, I see. So you can get a few different options in here. I see. So you can choose missions just for reputation and. I see. Yeah, what was it? Who sniped at Mythic X? I think it was a salty Canadian? Or a salty someone. It was very targeted. He's a known stream sniper. I mean, it's probably like up to street cred for destroying a ship that has been used for like a couple hours. But then also, unfortunately, destroyed Claire Burr's ship as well.
How do I do this?
Unfortunately, even though FDev says that stream sniping is prohibited, they don't do anything about it. I mean, I guess how can they ultimately go through all of the claims?
All right, I sent you an invite to my private group
Okay.
because I just got shot down by whoever was in a wing with that person.
Oh, shoot.
It's fine. It's whatever. I forgot the terrors of open play. I've been minding my own business and staying away from this particular area. I think it's where we are. We're right here where all the noobs come out
Oh,
for the
yeah.
first time.
All right, where do I go to?
I'm not sure. Try escape socials. If there's not something in your regular communications tab.
Pending invites.
There you go. Probably.
All right. Nori, you'll be the bait so you can. I don't know. It seems like they got everybody really quick. Again, I am still not familiar with everything in here, which is costing some things. All right, so now what's the next step here?
You would exit to main menu.
Exit to main menu. Hello, Bright Jess. How are you?
Tomorrow. All right, now start or play or whatever the button is. Good night.
All right, continue.
I can't see under your
Private group.
Yeah, okay. Private group session.
And to Clairburr.
Yep.
Connect to private group session. Loading game. Yeah, Bright Jess, doing good. Doing well tonight. Fairly well. I mean, we could be rid of the snow, but we're exploring the galaxy in Elite Dangerous and realizing that it is a dangerous place to be on stream. All right, so I'm in Fermit City.
Yeah, just sit tight. Like I said, go look at some features on the galaxy map. Open your galaxy map and type in something you know. Has to be within the Milky Way, of course.
Yes. Jess, you're waiting on a new game to download for you to pop in and say howdy. Well, good to see you in here. What game are you downloading? What are you downloading? It's called Niche, a genetic survival game. Interesting.
Heard of that. What is that? You never heard of it? It's on the Steam sale, so you grabbed it. It's if a game seems interesting and it's fairly cheap. Plus, you get like what 2 hours on most games with Steam, so you can at least get a decent idea of how it is. Yeah, unless they changed the parameters. I know there are some games that could be finished in under 2 hours, and then people refunding it. And it's like these indie games that people have worked hard on, and then they ask for a refund. It's like, well, no, support the people who are putting their time into this, you know? So many things in here. You rarely refund a game; it just lives in your library. I can be the same way with like Xbox games, the free, the Xbox games with gold. I have dozens of the games I never played, but darn if they weren't just there to download. How do I ascend? Or do we just sit on one plane here? Yeah, you're on a controller. I don't know. There are controls to go up and down.
All right, there we go. R and F. Well, that'll do that. As long as I can touch my keyboard. Oh, there you go. X will adjust the axis. There's so many ways. There's so many places we can go. This is awesome.
It really is, man. Okay, type in Colonia. I mean, if you're not already looking for something, Colonia.
We're going. It's traveling. There we go.
Yeah,
Colonia,
25,000 light years towards the core. It is so dense out there. Yay!
She's not in the sink anymore. She's on the windowsill somewhere.
Okay. Oh, is she missing a leggy?
No,
No, that's
Just
just
the
tucked.
angle.
Okay.
because she's on the angle of this.
Oh, yep.
So does it get more? Is it even more dense when you get closer to the?
To
The
Sag
center.
A.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and type in Sagittarius A.
Um,
Did it not work? Not really, huh?
no, that's weird.
I thought you could do Sagittarius A. I mean, looking at it, it's there, but oh, you're yeah. Okay, so what was the last place you clicked on? Like, what's in your search bar?
Search bar. Nothing now.
Okay, yeah, try it again. Sometimes you just gotta reset.
No. All right. That's. Oop. No. Oh. Well, kind of moving around with the mouse seems a little quicker.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe we'll make a switch. Sonic Atomic, what's going on? How are you? Dr. Canuck, I'm only a doctor on TV. I'm not that kind of doctor. I'm sorry.
Lol.
Oh, okay.
You've been lurking while you're streaming. Had you turned down, but someone said, "Are you watching someone else?" They could hear you talking while you streamed. Link to your tiered channel to them. Well, I appreciate that, Sonic. Thank you. Mythic X, you play open almost exclusively, although you've been playing for 2 years now, so you can evade ganks no problem. Yeah, I can barely evade a space station, so there's still things to learn in this game. What's the passenger lounge? What do you do there?
That's where you get tourists.
Oh?
Yeah, they want you to fly places.
Oh, I see. So do you get, and then they come with different mission sets there.
Yep.
Nori, they announced a new Among Us VR. That's going to be really
neat.
It's been a while. See, I'm okay. Among Us is one that I played for like half an hour on stream, and that was a terrible decision. But I enjoy playing it elsewhere.
Right.
It's been a while since I played that one. Oh, it's made by them, so it's not VR. See, there's something about VR chat. Playing, at least Nori, watching you play that in VR chat. It just, almost every kind of VR world has this weird, uneasy feeling. I don't know if it's like the clunkiness of the graphics, or if it's just some uneasy feeling I get in there. It is way too surreal. Even, yeah, I think it is just the. I guess the low quality sometimes feels weird. Well, Nori, organize a Goose Goose Duck. I'll play that one off stream. VR Chat is made by people. They host the platform. VR Chat made nothing. Oh, I see. So when there's this little, which looks like a star rising above a planet's surface, what does that mean? Alicia Hunt wants to visit Exotic.
That means it's horizon, so you have to go down to the surface to complete that mission. That's a mission on the surface, probably in your SRV, or possibly in a shooting skimmers or whatever they call them.
Oh, okay.
I have to find tritium. Oh, this messed me all up, man. I can't believe they did that. People are so... I'm sorry, I'm still all twisted up on this.
Yeah, Jess. I mean, Nori, I have Goose Goose Duck on here. We played it once. That was fun. No, Nori's being Nori. But it's a cat pouting, so you know, it's cute. It's all right. Community goals are collaborative efforts. Okay. So is it better to have more credits or influence or reputation? Or does it kind of depend on what you want to do in the game?
Reputation and influence. Reputation. Influence. Influence is the faction's influence within the system. Reputation is your standing with that faction.
Okay.
So reputation and faction differ every place you go. What you want is credits.
Okay.
Oh, you're looking at, yeah, so it depends on what you're trying to do with that mission. But yeah, for you want credits.
Because my awesome balance of 52,000 is going to take me places, right?
Yep. I'm sorry. Should not have happened like that. I'm sorry.
Okay, what is this? I have some of these messages up here. What do these do? Hello, Astro Canuck. Happy holidays. As a reward for logging in today, we have added the following to your account: 200 arcs.
You only got 200? Oh, they gave me 400.
Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, well.
Yeah.
This message expires in 25 days. All right. Why, thank you. A complimentary gift. Oh. Where's my complimentary gift? The Pilots Federation is pleased to offer a Sidewinder paint job to all licensed pilots.
Oh,
This
nice.
is now available. Delivery options available to you. Bonus reward. Happy holidays. Here's 400 arcs. Yay.
There you go.
I have earned the rank of mostly penniless.
I'm sorry, I'm pulling into Broglie Terminal in 61 Cygni to buy some tritium to take to my new fleet carrier, which I should be able to take to pick you up and take you to Arula. I hope that's how this works.
All right, we'll give that a go.
Because I just blew 5 billion credits otherwise.
Holy potatoes, really?
Hey,
Oh boy.
it's better than jumping you around on a Sidewinder.
There we go. Let's get back on the right screen here. So, Jess, what is this? What is the niche gameplay in this one? How does the survival differ from other ones? That's an empty coffee cup. That's no good. So if I hit auto launch, how do I cancel that just in case?
Throttle up or down.
Oh, okay. Then it just sends you back.
No, it gives you control of the ship.
Oh.
Once you've hit launch, you've hit launch. There's
Okay.
no going back on that.
All right.
But
That's
if
like-
you're in the in the auto docking computer, you can take over by giving it throttle.
Okay.
Support services. Oof. I only have 8 billion credits. 8 billion.
Billion?
I only have 8 billion credits.
Is that
No
is that-
sympathy
is
from
that
you.
too few? Oh, hang on. Let's see if we can get this. Oh no! Only nope, can't do it with a straight face. Sorry.
Lol.
Jess, it's a turn-based. It's turn-based like a board game style. You basically evolve animals and help them survive, or not. Ooh. Sounds like you can be a little ruthless in there. It seems you can alter their genetics. Oh my goodness. You can create something interesting. You're still in the tutorial. There's a lot of games I'm still in the tutorial with. Kerbal for being one of them. When did we start playing that? That was a year ago now, I think. We started playing Kerbal, still in the darn tutorial. Well, for those of you who are new to the stream, welcome on in. Thank you guys for hanging around tonight. It is wonderful to have you guys in here. And also being joined by Claire Burr, helping me out.
Hi.
And although as we've had some heavy casualties with our ships, some more than others, it's always good to have you all in here. We are. That's what we're gonna see if this. What do you got? A fleet ship coming in, or?
Yep.
All right. Let's see if
I've
that's
got the
gonna work.
tritium, and I'm gonna jump over to. Ooh, apparently I bought it from a place, and they're like, "Okay, here, it's over there." It wasn't where I bought it from, so
Ah.
I have to go somewhere.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can I hit all these little buttons on my controller? I'm looking down here. Oh, wow. It's all sorts of little buttons. Commander Astro Canuck harmless. Yeah, no shit. Hell yeah, that's my shoulder. Can you like customize your suit? Or do we all look the same? All right, Mythic X, you're going to run. Have a good one, Canuck. Thank you very much. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. I have like tons of questions that are always going to pop up.
You everybody looks the same because we all start in that black suit, but you can pay real money to get better clothes.
Ah, I see. All right. All right. Mythic X.
You
Thanks.
can. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. It's all good. Free under
You
suits
could
are 6 or so. Solid colors. All right. I can. Sorry. Go on.
mess with the hollow me, but don't let me interrupt you. You're the streamer.
I saw some. There was. You said the hollow me. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what I look like?
Right now, you gotta get better.
My guy needs a beard
Get
and
better
a
looking.
little less gray hair. Suit, flat color blue. Ooh. I think it needs to be red. Helmet on, emergencies only. Oh, here we go. Complexion. Oh. Okay. Scars, no. Base. Oh, so you can really adjust things. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Hair. Beard. There we go. Let's at least get this under control, shall we? Oh. That's it, eh? All right, let's see. This reminds me how detailed Star Wars Galaxies was back in the day. You really got to customize. I didn't know there was... Okay. What's going on, Quicklius? How are you? I didn't know this option was in here. This is not good. And this is fantastic. Hair type. Do we have a lazy man bun? Because I can't bother cutting my hair any more than that. You can earn up to 400 arcs a week in game. Really? How do you do that?
It's just by doing anything, by playing.
Just by playing?
Yeah. But I mean, you got to do something. You can't just sit there and play with your hollow me.
So what you're saying is I can't play with myself on stream and,
and get paid for
money.
it.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on how easy it is to get a hype stream in your stream, you know?
I think they're fairly easy. I'm working on something cool for hype trains. So luckily we haven't had to deal with anything yet. Right. So otherwise it's fairly plain Jane at the moment. All right, this isn't completely accurate, but we'll kind of go with this one for now. Oh my gosh. Man buns don't exist in the future, BT dubs.
Oh, wah, wah, wah.
Oh, so I got to cut my hair. All right. Eyebrows. I'll go with that. Hair. Viewing a carrier arrival is stunning and epic. How long until the carrier arrives?
I'm working on it. Trying to figure out how to make it go.
All right, this looks
jumping in 15 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay. Fascinating.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I've
What
lost
have
my...
you done now?
I lost my...
Oh, the good look? You lost it? Oh,
I'm back to
what'd you...
the
Oh,
presets.
no.
Oh, he's
What
so...
have you done? He's so old.
He's so...
But you're so old. Sorry.
These people look so sad.
Dude, it baffles me when they finally gave us the ability to make our characters in this game. It's like, why is everybody so like funky looking in the future? Like everybody's funky looking.
Look at those luscious locks. My goodness.
Look at those lips. Jeez.
All right, Nori, you're gonna get ready for
Hey.
drive safe, Nori. Drive safe.
That guy
Drive.
has my head.
Holy potatoes!
Sub gold net. 97 of 95.
Quiglius!
Chips. No, yeah, it's Quiglius. He is the gifter.
Oh my goodness.
That's the hair I use.
Oh my. Quiglius, thank you.
Nice. Oh, that's a really cool graphic. Yeah, your thing's on fire.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're down to the... We're getting down to the pink here. Quiglius, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you.
Oh, is that what's going on?
To the sub network.
Oh, that's cool.
Bright Jess. Neo Fireburns. Thomas. Within a Foot. Queen. 989. Fish and Chips, getting in on that one. Yan Poggy Man. Van Becan. And Mr. Bishbosh. Thank you.
It really did print out little receipts. Oh, how cool.
But thank you. Thank you, Quiglius, so much. I'll go on the spike of appreciation. Thank you. And oh my gosh, we also met a little goal there for our next Lego set. I'll talk to you guys about that in a second here. But thank you. There you go. There's the bit of the pink. Thank you, Quiglius. It's greatly appreciated. So it is a small Lego set that we have for this
Holy
target.
potatoes.
Fish and Chips, what's going on? There we go. How you doing? Good to see you in here. So yes, there we go. As a reveal for one of our small sets that we'll have, it's kind of a bit of a, we're following in a little bit of the theme for London, a little bit of the theme for my time spent in the UK. We had revealed that we had the Buckingham Palace set that we will build at some point in the new year, but for a small Lego set that we have a little double-decker bus.
Nice.
I figured that would be one of the... Well, I say it would be like a single stream build, and the fact that somehow I could probably make a... Holy shit! That was a ill-timed bleep. Quiglius!
Jeez, guy. That's 30.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. One chatter hype train over here.
Oh, it's the paper is very pink. Oh my goodness. Please get the fire extinguisher. Oh my gosh. Quiglius, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I just like sharing pictures of outer space with you guys and the occasional video games. Oh, where do we go from here? Snedix, Celtic Raven, Langor, Gentle Ape, Fred Quall, Doodler 2002, The Forgotten Astronaut, Coyote BW, The Bird, Mead Mixer, Phoenix Blue, Volcano Doc, Commander Nightwind, Kelvin Ex Machina. It's been a while since we've seen Kelvin. Supernova 50AZ, Addy Ace, Buckaroo Brogan, Arrowhound, Fieri Squirrel, Einsteinway, Dust Rider. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in the observatory. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, for the gifted subs. Everybody goes on and joins to the spike of appreciation, which we're running out of space here at the moment. Yeah, I was going to say it's what we're going to choose for kind of our next. Woo. Okay, we've also met our sub goal, which before was eat a ghost pepper. I changed it to the December goal, but at the same time, I guess I am going to stick with that original goal as well, and I'm going to have to get a ghost pepper. To kind of, well, we'll honor what I had up there. But yeah, thank you guys so much.
Oh,
thank
the
you.
carrier is jumping into the system now. If that's what you were trying to look at.
Yeah. Oh my God, Quiglius. It's out of paper. Oh my God. Hang on a second here. Can you get the post-it notes? Oh. Oh, okay, well, I'm going to have to rearrange that. Quiglius, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Did we jump yet? No, we haven't jumped yet.
There it goes.
Oh, it's 4:20.
Oh my God.
4:20 GMT, by the way. If anybody cares. Anybody.
In the 420. Oh my goodness.
Okay, it's still counting down.
Okay. How long till the ship is there? Or did I miss it?
Nope, it's still 5.5 minutes out.
Okay.
It's trying to get all the NPCs off before we leave, I guess.
Quiglius, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you ever so much.
Like I said, a one chatter hype train over there. That's a lot of support.
Thank you. I don't
Then
even know
that
if they all
count,
got
that's
out.
like 31 subs.
Oh my goodness.
How come he's not or they're not showing up on your gifters?
I don't know, and I feel
Tally.
bad for that because it
Yeah.
should. It's something
This
that's
should
happened
be
with,
number one.
Yes.
Yeah, Quigley's. You should have.
Should have all the number ones. I don't know what's up with the. Oh, you turned it off. Oh, I see.
Aww. They don't want the.
Well, I appreciate the modesty. I appreciate the support.
Yeah.
Thank you. We have smashed our reveal a small Lego set.
Yeah.
We have blasted through our December goal. I'm trying to think, what do I have to? I do what I can. I like to show you guys some cool pictures of outer space. I like to share the universe with you guys. Build a little Lego every now and then. Oh, we still have all the snow though. But yeah, Quigley's, thank you so much for the sub to Gibson Picks. Dustin getting in on that there. We'll go. I'm gonna read out because everybody deserves the credit, the notoriety. Clip Turn 5, Abatus, Sea Spring, Camaro Z Guy or Camaro's Guy, ATS 24/7, Astrolux, ATX Pete, SoCal 1909. God is not great, apparently. Gurjat. I have to push that down a little bit. Keaton Stone.
All right, we're jumping.
All right.
Everything's red.
Major
Okay, it's
sinkhole.
at 2 minutes and
2
40
minutes.
seconds.
Lovely. Sleepy Mario. That voice you guys are hearing, that is Claire Burr giving me a hand in Elite Dangerous.
Hi there, Rar.
Luxie.
I just lost 32 million credits trying to get this guy some diamonds.
Because somebody decided to stream snipe.
Because somebody decided not to just say, yes, let's get into private group. I trusted in humanity stupidly once again.
El Chicorino. Chico is wonderful as well. Barefoot Arky. Black DJ. Spaz Tank Twitch. And last and certainly not least, that Canadian guy, 99, with a gifted sub. Boy. What's going on, Luxie? How are you? All right, so I am not going to muck around with this guy's face at the moment. We'll just
Oh yeah, just because you want to see. Well, you can't. You won't be able to see it anyways because you're in a space station. Why didn't I think of that sooner? I have no idea where I'll be jumping in.
If I go out of the space station, is there a chance that someone's going to nab me?
No, because you're in my private group. So the only two, like, yes, there's 80 something people in my private group, but I bet 99% of them don't get on the game.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, I'm going to see if I can see it coming in. I don't know which way I'd be looking.
Yeah, like, who said that? What do you... Tell us again how you would have seen this. Who was it? Do you remember who it was?
Who had mentioned that?
Way past all the gift subs from Quigley's. We can't find anything. Nope, it just keeps circling back to the gift subs. Nice. Wait, what? They gave...
I think it was
20?
Mystic.
20, 10. They just gave 50 gift subs.
Oh my God, Quickliest, thank you. That is
That's
incredibly
amazing.
generous.
That's it. Really, really is. That's above and beyond.
Kaiju!
Uh-oh.
Kaiju, thank you!
Kaiju Domesh.
Kaiju, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated.
Bezos.
Thank you.
bucks.
Holy potatoes!
What, did you just see it? Whoa.
Thank you. Oh my God. Quiglius. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh. It's. I don't. I may have to get another spike. Do I?
Wait, what's going on? Damn.
Oh my God, Quiglius, thank. Oh, I can't. How is
Quiglius at it?
how
again?
is thank you?
Quiglius.
Like, what's more than thank you? What is the
I don't know. This
the
person
gratitude?
is-
You're
This
fantastic.
person is
You're
sending incredible amounts of support here. So that's the number 20. So that's 70.
oh my gosh.
Says you're at 158 of 95 for your goal. So
And like I was gonna have another. I have.
yeah, the next tick would be 190. Yeah, it'd be 190.
Okay.
If you hit 190, you'll have cleared the next sub goal.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is great. Right
Oh.
on. And we're 2 minutes out from actually triggering a hype train. If one more unique contributor were to do something, 100 bits ought to do it. We'll actually
Oh.
start a real hype train and make Tom here feel insecure about not having set it up yet.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
You want to see Tom get really red because he
Yeah.
doesn't have it set up.
Oh my God.
Quickly.
Oh my God.
Jeez, what? Wow. Okay, that's 30. That's 188.
Holy
Quickliest.
Quiglius, I have you read these?
Do you know
Oh my God.
Do you know Quickliest?
Quiglius has been around the stream for quite a while. Oh my
okay.
God.
Oh, that's right. I thought I saw VIP on him, right? Yeah. Nice.
Hey, what's up, Wingbreaker?
Oh, this is wonderful. Look at you. You can't handle it. Well, happy freaking holidays, huh?
Oh my goodness.
Words are failing him, people.
They are. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, we were looking up beyond thank you. Here we go. Google, help us. What is beyond thank you? Beyond Thank You is an international consulting, training, and coaching company specializing in employee appreciation, recognition, and workplace culture. Okay, all right, all
Oh,
right.
I see.
So there.
Oh my god. Is this how to break a streamer? It's-
You resupplied the paper at least, huh?
Oh. Like,
Hey, Grinning Crow got a sub.
she.
Third rock astronomy. Did you target me
Jesus!
specifically? Did you just target me specifically? Quigley.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
god.
That is incredibly kind of you. Your support is going way above and beyond.
Oh, thank you so much. I mean,
You're brimming with holiday spirit.
oh my goodness. Oh. Thank you, Quiglius. Captain Canada, what's going on, dude?
And then they just dropped another 20.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes.
God, I need a new word. Oh my.
I have fantastic emotes now of potato.
Femtomatic. Did I hit my we crushed the December goal.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're actually working on. No, we crushed December, crushed January.
We're into January.
Right?
We're
No,
looking.
no, you finished. You finished January.
Oh my god. This there is oh my okay, like spikes and pardon me, another some other kind of Lego set that I haven't shown you guys that we're going to build at some point one day. I mean, we have giveaways that we're going to do next on Sunday and Monday. You know, we have our complete loss of train of thought.
Well, I can't fly this to you, so when you get to a point where you can move your ship, you got to look for me in the system. I'll sit here and wait.
Oh my goodness.
This is great. Quiglius, you're amazing. Yeah. Thank you very much for all your support above
Thank
and
you.
beyond, making this guy look like he does right now, and just covering the desk with all the receipts. It's great. You're spectacular. Your support is astronomical. Achievement unlocked Quiglius. Yes. Exactly, Captain.
I should get the barbecue skewers.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh. Like these aren't going to fit. I have to get another spike. Oh my god. I didn't think that we would get to this point. Faith, how are you? What's going on here?
Quiglius was making Christmas garlands. You're supposed to leave them all attached to each other and drape them over your tree.
So I have to get a tree in here for the next couple of days and then hang him up.
The sun tree. Oh, wow.
If we ever visit Astro Canuck in person, he'd put it on the skewer. Excuse me.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Yeah. I beg your ever-loving pardon. Yes, as soon as this stops, but we are aiming, it is a goal, what we want to do for the community, for astronomy, for astrophotography and outreach for science, is yes, eventually open our place up to having live star parties and being able to share the universe with you guys in person and show you some awesome views of space. That is what we want to do. That is the long-term goal. This is
When it stops snowing.
Yeah, exactly. So it is the beyond Twitch, beyond YouTube, and reaching out to people in person and showing you something amazing in the night sky that maybe you wouldn't be able to see in your own backyard. Maybe you have too much light pollution. Maybe you're in the city.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's beyond
I
things
used
like
to have
this.
a much darker sky around where I live, and it's just gotten. It's like I remember looking up when I was 8 and seeing a band of the Orion Arm above me, and now it's not there.
And it is an incredible sight to see, and I can't wait to start sharing it with more people.
Yeah.
And Xena Ryan, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on into the observatory. Glad to have you in here today. We've been attempting to play a little Elite Dangerous, to not think about the James Webb Space Telescope being launched in about a day and a half. And yeah, we have smashed many goals today as well. I can't express my appreciation eloquently enough at the moment. Claire Burr, who you're hearing on the line as well, has been an assistant thesaurus as well as a guide through Elite Dangerous, of which maybe we'll find out where your ship is hiding.
I'm in the same star system as you. You'll be searching for a fleet carrier named Serpent Home.
Can I search?
No, but if you go to the system map, and it's the same place you find the galaxy map, you'll find the system map.
Okay. How dare we interrupt the JWST when it launches? Better get all the interruptions out now. Preemptive interruptions. Faith, yes, I did just start out in Elite.
Faith.
I am very, very fresh. Claire Burr helping me out here.
I love your Anaconda. I love that you're out there in no man's land, and I love your circuitry. I was gonna go circuitry after I died several more times. Okay, so yeah, that's the right system. Click, hover over those little Ouija. What's it called? What's the thing on the Ouija called? The Ouija board. The thing that shows you the letters.
I don't know.
Yeah. Anyways, hover over those and see which one's named Serpent Home. It might even show you, if you zoom out, you'll see one has me on it, has a green friends thingy. Your left navigation panel apply filter carriers. Oh, well, yeah, that could work too. Blake,
Left
you're too logical. Navigation
apply
panels
filter carriers. Apply filter.
Really great. No, they meant in your physical panel. But yeah, see, okay, so no, you can't see me. If you do what Blake says, you might spot it more easily than hovering over each of those to find the one that says Serpent Home.
Yeah. There we go.
So yeah, exit here. Wait, I'm lagged, sorry.
That's okay. I think I found you.
Yeah, the ship's left panel. Oh, if you did, cool. Well, I could always send you a wing invite. That might do some good. Invite to wing. This might help. Might help a lot.
Invites. Okay.
Do I show up on your panel now? Okay, so wait. So
Engage wingman navlock. All right.
I mean that's not always gonna help.
No.
It's a nice thought.
Let's see. So I'm assuming Faith has a robust fleet, or
Well, she's got a nice anaconda, and she's out in the middle of nowhere,
oh, who's scanning me?
so she's probably good. It's probably just system security.
Oh, it's good.
Again, you will encounter no other player but me right now.
Okay.
Okay, so
Wait, I guess see.
no more worries about that, and I apologize for putting you through that in the first place. Congratulations on getting blowed up by a troll. All right, you're flying around. Just look at your panel. You got to find out what the command is to actually just engage your left panel instead of looking over at it, because it seems like you're flying a lot when you try to look around.
All right, so I see.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, there's the filters. It's the bars. Oh. If you do it this way, you'll have to find my my ship by hovering over each of the other ships. I don't even know what view you're in right now. That's crazy. What map view is that?
It's the
Oh, orrery. Yeah, you want to be in map view. And then what you want to do is you want to hover over each of those little planchettes, I think they're called, those little shapes, until you find the one that says Serpent Home. For me, it shows as
oh, there we go.
the fourth from the top of the first set. Okay.
Okay, I've selected that now.
Yeah.
And then to exit, it should point me to
Oh,
you.
there you go. It's at the bottom. Yes, select that and exit, and then find a way to point to me. Yeah. My beacon is on. Thank you. Yes, Blake. As soon as you mentioned, or as soon as
There we
Tom did
go.
that.
Okay, so
Now engage Super Cruise. Well, yeah, engage Super Cruise because you're clear of the gravity area.
let's see. Melanol, what's going on? How are you?
Hello, Melanol. Oh, that's a cutie, man. She's so happy.
Yeah, how do I go
Yeah,
faster?
that's really cute.
I think last time I pressed like B and it made me go like ridiculously fast.
Well, there's a boost, but that's sublight. You want to get into Super Cruise.
What's the key command?
Yes. Again, you are on the Xbox controller, so I can't tell you. I'm sorry.
All right, because it's good. So it would literally take me 23 hours to get to you at this speed.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's not.
And I'm not sure if you actually could. I feel like the game wouldn't. It would need you to transfer instances, right?
Yeah.
Like you could fly towards that signal and never find it because it wants you to get into Super Cruise so it can change instances, because it is still a game, sadly.
Oh, we seem to be going faster. Yeah.
Yes, but excuse me. Hey, Blake, do you happen to know what the button to get him into Super Cruise is? Hey, look, there we go. What is, no, none of that.
Boost failed. Insufficient energy and capacitor. Row.
Yeah. Do you see where it says sys-eng web?
Yeah.
Chris? So you've got 3 pips in your engines, and
Yeah.
you see them recharging. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can manage those too. I play on a hotel. Oh, you figured it out though. Yep, there you go. Now you have full powered engines. But yeah, you gotta figure out how to get this.
What's WEP?
Weapons. Oh, I'm sorry. It's weapons.
Oh.
Sorry. And systems is for your shields.
I see. Oh, nope.
Blake, are you there? Do you know the command for?
I hit something before and I started going faster.
Faster than that? Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta go. Yeah. All right. Google. Xbox control.
And if I hit the frame shift, that's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what I want. I'm sorry. When they're mapped together.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah. Frame shift. I'm sorry.
All right.
So
Super Cruise.
Super Cruise is in system.
Yeah.
Frame shift itself is from star to star, and RS found it confusing.
Warning: entering conflict zone.
No, you're not.
Oh.
Only if you drop out into it and select a side. Otherwise, you're completely fine. But you do want to angle up towards that signal and slow down. Oh, no, you don't want to slow down. Just, there you go. You're fine. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're fine.
All right. There we go.
And then select it and start select the carrier, not my Anaconda, and ask for permission to dock. And your ship should take over when you let go of the throttle.
Okay. So I need to be within, what, 6 kilometers?
No, it's 7.5.
7. Oh, I'm like 2.5 kilometers here.
Yep. You should be fine now. In your left panel, you select the fleet carrier and request docking the same way you would with a station.
Docking request accepted.
Yep, contacts. Oh, you have it.
Oh, for...
Request docking.
Oh, gosh.
Did you let go? You have to have 0 throttle. Is your throttle at 0? When your throttle is at 0, then auto dock takes over. There you go.
Nope. Now I'm at... Oh.
No, it should be okay. No, yeah. Let
There we
go
go.
of your throttle.
Nope.
Yeah, you gotta. What is your throttle control?
The right buttons.
Oh, okay. And there's no button to 0 it.
Apparently not.
You got it.
Okay, I need to like create a thing to...
Yeah, you need to
zero
map
it.
a key to 0 it out.
Wait, seems to be going to 0.
Now let go of it. When the blue stuff, when it says auto dock in progress, just drop the controller.
Zinc!
Hello, the Big Zinc. Thank you
Big
for
Zinc.
your ongoing support. We appreciate you supporting us with Prime, or him, with your Prime. We know that those are valuable. You only get one a month, so thanks for your Bezos bucks.
Bezos bucks.
Bezos bucks.
All right, let's see if I can get this down to
Are you
0.
still
I'm still trying
It
to get
was
into the dock.
almost there.
But look, it cranks you right
No.
back up to like 80.
Because
Or is it-
that's its job. Let go. When the blue triangle comes to the middle of your screen up there and it says auto dock in progress, you drop the controller. I want you not to touch anything. Just let it go. Yes, it is throttling you. It would make more sense if it stayed at 0. It's
like, I can't. I hit 0, then it
poor
throttles up.
thing. Oh my goodness. Wow, what an ordeal. I love you. I'm sorry. I have not had this much of an ordeal with a nugget in some time. Wowie, wow. Good times. Happy holidays to you too.
Big Zinc, thank you so much. I have a lot to go through. Thank you for your support. Oh, thank you so much for these 6 months. I need to get a new spike, Zinc, so you're on the pile of appreciation for now. Thank you, Zinc. There are things I need to get sorted for the next stream.
So, also, I have a fleet carrier now. I think that means that I can buy diamonds from you for some stupid price. I'm not sure. No, but not the actual market. Go to commodity trade.
So we've been bumbling through a little Elite Dangerous tonight.
Bumbling?
Well, I feel like I have. Look how well Autodoc has been going.
Yes. Yeah, no, you just gotta trust it. When it says it's in progress, it just let it go. It goes crazy. It acts like it's insane, but you just gotta let it happen.
All right. So now I'm in the ship. What are the options here?
Oh yeah, sweet. Okay, so all right. Well, so here, how do I add carrier services? No.
Do I need to go to carrier services?
You can go to carrier services if you'd like.
Welcome to Serpent Home.
We should be, we're jumping in 14 minutes and 23 seconds. We're jumping to my home systems. I say home systems, my bases of operation where I get a lot of diamonds and I make people rich. And what's going to happen now is that it only costs 5.1 million to upkeep this weekly. Wow. Okay, so what they gave me a way to give people money finally, and I didn't realize that I should have done this carrier thing a long time ago. I can just give you money.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you just gotta go out and mine some shit and sell it to me, and I'll buy it for money. Transactionally.
I see. So do I pick? Are there missions I pick, or?
No, you don't pick any missions. When we get there, what we'll do is we'll just go out and get some diamonds, and I'll give them to you. It'll just be easier that way. Yeah, I'll mine diamonds for you to sell to me.
Okay.
Commerce. No, but seriously, this is neat. I didn't realize I could actually do it this way. This is what I've been waiting for, really. Alright, I just dumped 2 billion credits into the budget of this behemoth. Oh man, I didn't realize this is what was up. Okay. I'm better now. That 32 million is nothing. I'm not worried.
Okay.
This is why I had 13 billion credits in the first place. I was waiting for somebody to make it worth my time to buy a fleet carrier and figure this out, but like the last person that I helped get out of the Sidewinder, I should have just got the fleet carrier and done it that way instead of dragging him around to the higher price spaces. Once you are, if you decide to go mining, if you decide to help support yourself with diamonds as opposed to cartographic data, you can make a lot of money with cartographic data, but you got to get home with it. You got to get somewhere that'll buy it, right?
Okay. Otherwise, then I run the risk of somebody.
Well, not even that. You can always play in solo or private. I would suggest after that being your initial experience with other people that you never play in open again. But that's just me.
Or at least maybe never play an open again on stream. Faith, yeah, you're gifted a sub for the 2 month badge. There was a few subs that were gifted tonight. So we have a little bit that we have to go through. I see that what is it? The Rebecca Brook and the Lazy Astrophotographer, and who else? Weeble Wobble, Grinning Crow got one. Fooballer. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, thank you, Blake. I figured it out. 2, 3, 4, 7. You need the.
So we've essentially run out of space. And as I was saying before, our small Lego set that we're going to build will be a London bus to commemorate my time in the UK. And at this point, what's the next Lego set we're going to we'll show you? I don't know which one is going to be. The bus is transporting the subs. They need to make an underground car for the Creator series. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be interesting if they did that. Yeah, I've also recently cleaned up the office, so like everything is kind of put away at the moment. So on our lazy Sunday Lego stream, I'll have another set that we'll reveal, and I'll also start to make a command that can show you guys what we have built, and what is coming up, and maybe something that we want to work toward for our Sunday builds. That is, there's pretty much no more space left on the spike, so I need to get another spike. I'm still rather speechless about this. I'm trying to think of some kind of words. Eventually, I'll throw out, I'll put it, like 3 in the morning. I'll come up with a message. You'll be like, there we go. Thank you.
Quiglius doesn't even have that many words. They just dump gift subs. Yeah,
Commander Blake. Thank you. Hope you stay long enough to find the elite community is supportive and helpful. Salute Stick Figure. Thank you. I mean, there's already been some fantastic help with Elite Dangerous, and it's almost like the perfect game to tie in with everything, because astronomy and space and blowing and just blowing up, it's always fun. Yeah, I do appreciate everybody's help in this.
You say that carrier jump sequence is underway, but that means what? 7 minutes? Okay.
I just waiting until you can visit Nebula. It's really pretty. I've seen a few people drop some screenshots
Nebula.
in our Discord channel.
Oh, just Nebula in general around here. My
Yeah.
problem, I find that there's an RNG at work out there, and these three that are blue and black, they just kind of look the same. I don't know. Maybe you know the better ones to look at.
Like it looks like there's a lot of dark nebula in the game.
There are several dark regions, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever actually been to the coal sack.
So the Coalsack Nebula should be, I'll say it's Barnard 33. It is just it's a dark nebula because it's a dust cloud that's in shadow.
Oh wow, the coal sack has Thargoid attacks in it right now. Okay. That's cool.
Most of your elite career you've been exploring, so you've seen almost everything near the bubble.
Oh, right on. Hey, what do you know about where's my little hot spot for wormholes? Black holes.
Dust Rider, you're very new as well, started yesterday. And when the fuel scoop active comes up, do you need to press something to scoop fuel, or is it automatic? And how do I know it's working?
It is automatic, and you will know it's working by a little bar that comes up in the middle of your screen, towards the top of your HUD, that'll show how much you're scooping. You have to have it installed on the ship and turned on. You have to be in Super Cruise within range of the star. Like I said, the computer will turn on and say it and everything. And stay out of the yellow line because that's the exclusion zone. You'll fall into the star's regular space zone. You'll overheat when you try to get out. Always run with heat sinks.
All right. Well, at some point I'll have to try that out.
Scooping, yeah. Not with a size 1 and a sidewinder though.
No.
I don't know why they handicap you so hard. They should give you. There's so many small ships. It's like just phase out the sidewinder. I don't know. Start us in a Cobra. That would be.
That'd be better.
Yeah.
I mean, is this like to weed people out? I don't know.
Maybe.
It also matters what kind of star you're scooping from. Which kind of star? How's it going, Xener Ion? How's it going?
The best way to know what kind of star to scoop from would be to go to your galaxy map. Go to the tab that looks like a bunch of stars. It's the fourth from the left. Go to the map, which is in the middle. Change the sorting to star class. And then you untick everything that doesn't appear within the letters KGB foam. KGB FOAM. Those are scoopable stars.
Okay. Okay, so there are a few around where. Is this where we're at right now?
Oh yeah, you're in the view. So yeah, that red one, the yellow one. Yeah. Everything around you is scoopable if you wanted to try it out. But we're about to jump. We're still. Right. Yep. See everything. We're in red countdown now. Oh. Yep. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to jump.
Ooh, cool.
Yep.
Oh, I guess I don't get to look out the window.
No. Again, you're not on the so there's some controls you'll want to map on the keyboard since you do have a keyboard.
Yeah.
One of them would be your camera, your drone camera that lets you look around your ship, but we are just in a box and can't look outside, so
Yeah.
wah, wah, wah.
Do I have a womp womp on here? No, I don't.
It's sad trombone. Yeah.
Phase
Well-
2, securing carrier for departure.
Yeah.
We can hear a lot of sounds going on.
I know. It's because there's the VR. It supports VR, so you could be sitting there looking around the inside of your ship more than you can right now. Like you can't look over your shoulder, right?
Yeah.
In VR, you could.
It does seem like if you doing this in VR would be a little more of an immersive experience.
Yeah, for sure.
Attention all ships. Hyperspace travel is imminent. Please maintain a safe distance from the carrier.
I like that it's also that we're going through all these phases. And
Yeah.
It's not just here we go, boom, hyperspace.
Well, like I said, there's a background simulation involving all the NPCs, like all the time, or like a large group of NPCs.
Yeah.
You know, a few thousand or whatever that it recycles and uses to run things. But that's how the economy works. That's how all the power play shit works. That's how Ayla Vigny Duvall is doing whatever she's doing. Well, people still pledging to what's his name? The pirate that just got me. No, I can't remember his name.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Archon Delaney. That's what it is. Whee! I like the inertia changes. Like it needs.
Yeah, there's like
It
subtle
needs a
things
pressure
happening.
suit. Like, see
Yeah.
how you moved in your seat, like you're being pushed back or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to play this in VR and a pressure suit.
Oh my goodness, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, imagine, right?
That'd be awesome doing that.
Yeah, this is neat. Fleet carriers have been around for a long time, and they were a huge disappointment when they came out because they cost a lot more than they turned out to be worth. And they finally nerfed the pricing, like not the upfront price, but the upkeep costs. Like if it only costs $5 million a week to keep it going, I'm down to run it for a while. So
Yeah.
All right, so I wonder where we are then. I have to actually get out and look. You can click the go to surface button instead of launch. It's up there on the top row of 4 of buttons, right? And then we can look around a little. But that doesn't really tell me where I am. Ooh, right next to the star. Okay. In Irula. Oh, you know what though? That means carrier services.
Ooh,
That.
oh, that's cool. You got like a bit of a dust on the visor.
Yeah. 5 minutes for the Serpens Prolium. That's my warship. Definitely bring that.
Oh, that's so cool. We're in Horizons right now. Because I was informed that was I see a number 15 floating above my head. That's very cool. Yeah, I love the dust motes. That's awesome. That is so cool.
I'll leave Periton Cabot over there. Tritium Depot. We're at 66% of fuel capacity.
Sonic oil not fly into the sun. We already almost did that earlier tonight.
All right, so but I bet I can't buy limpets here, can I? Advanced maintenance is not carrier management.
All right. If I auto launch, is that a bad thing?
No, you can tootle around.
All right. Got a throttle up a bit, right?
You don't have to for auto launch. You could just let it take you to outside station keeping.
Ah.
All right, so it turns out I need to go get limpets.
That is a very impressive.
Thank you. Wow. There's so much traffic.
Yeah, that is very it is very Tron-like.
Right? Thank you. I like this paint job.
That is very cool.
It makes it a lot easier for teammates to see me when we're mining. So I like to use this paint for my mining ship. I would not use this if I was trying to go bounty hunting or something like that. I would use a dark skin for that. But yeah, so you can stay here, you can tootle around, you can do whatever you want. No players will ever harm you. But what I need to do is go fill up on limpets, which are these little robots that collect things for you, among other stuff that I do. But, and then go get some diamonds. It'll get you enough money to get you into a Diamondback Explorer, which is a good thing.
All right. Do I have to like be out of your way when you go into frame when you do the frame shift? No.
No.
That's just some awesome views.
Yeah, and I've said this to other people. The game is worth buying for the Galaxy map alone. Like, even if you don't get to go to all these neat places, you can look at them on the Galaxy map, and it's pretty amazing.
That's very cool. I'm going to try to take a closer look at the ship without crashing into it, hopefully.
Oh, yeah. You should be okay.
Oh, will there be like penalties?
It should give you warnings before it shoots you down or anything like that. I'm not sure what fleet carriers,
what they'll
what they tolerate.
Man, there's so many cool things in here. Like, why would that even have to be a thing if you hang around a fleet carrier too long?
Yeah. Well, so I don't know what kind of world this is, 3306 and all, but loitering is punishable by death. I mean, they say death, but then you kind of find out that everybody's a hollow me, and are
Yeah.
we really piloting our ships, or what's going on? I don't know. So I don't know what's up, but they will shoot you if you get stuck in the mail slot, or if you hover over somebody else's pad for too long. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty gnarly. All right, so let's see. Let's just synthesize and just get you some.
Elite has so much content. It's like
It is. Yeah, I mean,
is it like the game that I've kind of been waiting for so long for space? Didn't even know I needed in my life.
I mean, as long as you can keep from getting bored, I'm not here to like douse dreams and all. I'm just gonna say, like, you have to create your own stories to
Yeah,
stay
that's what
engaged.
some people were
You
saying
know,
before.
for sure. Okay, so I'm not
Faith,
alone.
you've been playing since 2017, 2018. It's been keeping you busy for a while.
Nice, right on.
That's cool. I mean, I can imagine that there would be some extra story created to make this give it a little more depth.
I mean, there's a lot to do. Don't get me wrong. It just I got bored because I, you know, it wasn't about the game. I did see it turn more into a gamer's game as opposed to a. I forgot to get a thing. As opposed to a, space life simulator.
Yeah.
I totally forgot to get a thing. This is bad. Oh well. Oh, it's.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess I imagine I could probably make myself throw up if I was in VR. Oh, that is tremendous. So we do have I've added an Elite Dangerous section on the Discord for those who would like to join in, or if not, I know everybody and their grandmother has a Discord right now. But right now, I do appreciate any assistance in this game because I know a little more than I did at the beginning of the night. And yeah, I realize let's stay away from certain areas, certain groups.
It's my fault. I apologize. I should have just put us into private in the first place.
That's all good. Elite's definitely one of those games that takes a little bit to learn. Yes, it was. I apologize for not remember who it was, but they said it's a learning cliff for Elite Dangerous.
Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah. All right, that's one low temperature diamond. All right, so you are free of my carrier, and you're just tootling about in
Yeah.
the local space there, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna drop something. You're gonna have
Okay.
to figure out how to pick it up with your cargo scoop.
Okay.
Yeah. So first,
Do I
figure
have a
out how to
cargo scoop?
open your cargo scoop. This may require you to push escape and go to options. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I believe it would be under miscellaneous if you are going that route.
Do I need a cargo scoop?
You it's built in.
Oh.
Hello, Spike.
Cargo
You are
scoop
on my
deployed.
dream. You don't need to be making webs starting at the top of my drink bottle. That's fine.
Oh my god, I can self-destruct. Why is that button even there?
Why is that an option?
Why is
I
it
know,
there?
right?
It's
To
like you put
tempt
the
you.
yeah,
tempt
the
you.
big shiny red button. Oh my god. Why?
You
Look.
really want to push it, don't you?
Is there a turning? You have to hold the button. I mean,
I'm
it
not
seems
sure.
like I don't want
I
to.
don't think I've ever self-destructed.
Don't know. No, I can't I won't self-destruct. No. after all of this, that's it. Nah. Silent running. Does that like use up more fuel if you do that?
No, it builds up heat.
Oh, okay.
Cargo scoop retracted.
All right, here I come.
All right.
I wish we weren't right next to the star like this. Jeez, hard to see. All right, I've got you in my sight. Did you figure out how to open your cargo scoop?
Yep,
Cargo scoop
lowered.
deployed.
Cargo
Alrighty.
scoop lowered.
Jeez, you're really far away. Whoa!
What happened? What happened?
Somebody just jumped in right next to me.
I saw that.
Jeez.
That was a little intense.
Yeah. All right. Yep. There's your cargo scoop. Wow, it's almost as big as your ship. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna try and position so it's really easy on you. Stay very still.
Okay.
Yeah. I want
All right.
no throttle.
None. Okay, wait. Hold on
None.
a sec. None throttle. Hang on a second.
Hey, that's pretty good. Look at you.
There we go.
All right. I'm gonna gently nudge you. Don't be alarmed.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna be alarmed. Hey, what's going on,
I feel
Mojo?
it.
How you doing, Mojo?
All right. So you're right there. We're gonna go
Tutorials are recommended in event of unforced pilot errors.
that.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna go up like that, and now we're gonna drop. Low temperature time and abandon. All right. There it is.
All right. Do I have to go get it?
Well, find it in your contacts, or as it just passed past you. Yeah, you're looking at it. Target it.
Yeah.
Now you've got a little indicator of your cargo scoop, right? So make sure you stay blue. Make sure you don't go red, or you'll break it when you come in contact with it.
Okay.
And it gets all weird when you get close to it. Yeah. All right. So come to a complete stop. And nose up is the fastest motion you can make. So if you just nose up until it comes back into your view.
Yeah.
There you go. And now try again. Just go if you go really slow, it moving in relation to your cargo scoop won't change its mind. I mean, it's not moving. What's happening is the perspective is shrinking. There you go. You almost got it. There you go.
Boom.
All right. So now close your cargo scoop and go dock with my ship. Good job, by the way.
Thank you.
Second shot, most people don't get the scoop on the second shot.
Do we ever get a tractor beam? Or is it...
I wish. Your collector limpets are the best. So you're mining, right? And you're putting off fragments from the asteroid, right? And your little limpets are picking up those fragments and bringing them to your cargo scoop.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the most automatic it gets. But yeah, tractor beams now. Wait, are you telling me I can't land on my own? Seven. Okay, there we go.
Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Okay, so I'm lowering my speed.
Yeah, to 0.
Auto dock in progress.
Yep, now let go.
No, I am not touching. My hand is off the controller.
Don't fight it.
I will not. But last time this happened, I crashed into the damn thing.
Yeah, we'll see.
Just auto docking. So far, okay. Here we go. Ship's log. Need an upgrade. Tractor beam. Please, let's have a tractor beam. No, is this a bad time to engage frame shift?
Yes,
okay.
But you can't anyways. All right, low temperature diamonds. I will buy. Wait, what happened? Low temperature.
Docking successful.
Trade this commodity. Trade price.
So
I can only give you a max of 1 million credits for it. Oh well.
It's all right.
It's not, but we'll pretend.
Well,
it just means I actually have to go mining. I can't just give you a bunch of money for nothing. All right, so now let's see. You want to go to Starport Services. I'm sorry, Carrier Services.
Carrier Services. Welcome to Serpent Home.
Yeah. Does it say Serpent Home?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Connected to Serpent Home, owned by Clareburr, Drake class carrier.
Oh, how cool. Okay, go to Commodities Market.
Commodities Market, all right. Sell.
What happened?
Sell low temperature diamond.
Oh, yes, sorry. And it's selling for 1 million something.
Yep.
Go for it.
1 of 1.
Right
Sell.
on. Yeah, man, this is what I've been looking for. Holy wow.
Holy potatoes.
See, yes. That is exactly the phrase I was looking for. All right, so I'm gonna totally turn that off.
Holy
So,
potatoes!
Yes, exactly. We have a few more days left of the potato, or at least of the Christmas, the holiday potato.
do not trade this. Plot. Oh, wait a minute. So I have this diamond. So wait, so I can. So wait, so can I?
Wait, can you?
Yeah, how does this work? Hold on.
Is this something that you get out, drop it again?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to find out. Do I have to buy it or can I just take it from my own inventory?
That seems like an easily exploitable thing.
Yeah, it sure does.
Almost, I figured maybe somebody would have thought of that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Well, so where is it? It's in the market. The market is not selling.
Oh,
All right, so you've got 1 million. So let's see. 1 million's not that much.
really? Okay.
No. I mean, it is if you're in a Viper or a Cobra.
Ah.
Um,
Ooh. Hey, I can't self-destruct while I'm on your ship, eh?
oh, good. Good.
I guess that is good, so you don't have someone just coming in and be like, haha.
Yeah. Attacked carrier. All right, where is selling Diamondbacks near? No, wait. Irula. Hotaiko. Nope, you don't want to go there. Sir. So maybe I should just jump us there because you're still in. Yeah, okay. You can't rent one of my ships. Alright, well, so anyways, I have a diamond. I'm sorry, it's getting to that time. Let's see. Diamondback. Yeah, where's the base price for Diamondback? Where does it show? 1.6 million, 1.8 million ish. Okay, all right. So yes, we got to get you another diamond. So I don't know, whatever you want to do, but I got to go back out and get some more diamonds.
Yeah. What I think I'm going to do is I may have to actually call it a day.
Yeah. Well, so you can log out here.
Yeah.
You're safe here. I'll leave her here. I won't. And then next time you get on, tell me, and I'll take you to where you need to go so that you can get into a ship that you can do your own stuff with. Because you're in a Sidewinder still, and you basically can't do your own stuff, like at all. So
yeah.
All right, and I beg of you that it be within the week.
Fair chance that it will be. I would say maybe possibly Tuesday.
Just because I pay for this carrier weekly.
Yeah.
Right. And so and like I said, it's only 5 million, but that will add up eventually. I don't see you till the end of January. It's like, man, come on.
No.
So yeah.
No, I am enjoying this.
Cool. Right on.
This game way too much.
And like I said, $60 is worth the map, right?
Yeah.
Galaxy Map is an amazing little tool.
It is very cool. It's tremendous.
Right. Cool. I'm glad everything turned out better than started.
It's fantastic.
Ooh, Faith. If you're still in chat, yeah, nice. And you do a good job with the shots. Nice.
Commanders.
Yes. Salute.
Yes. All right. So, boy, oh boy. What a wonderful world is Elite Dangerous. It's so cool. Absolutely enjoy it. So,
Who posted the heat maps? Oh, Blake. Blake hooked it up in your Elite Dangerous channel. If I were you, I'd pin that graphic, I'd pin that graphic, and I'd pin that heat map. His last, Blake, I assume, is a male name, so I'm going to go ahead and gender them, even though I shouldn't. I'm going to say that their last 3 posts should totally be pinned.
yeah.
Or just pin, that section. Just one pin.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Elite, like you just said, it's a... I lived it. So I got the game, and within 4 weeks of real life, no, 8 weeks of real life, I had 5 weeks of gameplay. Just saying.
Oh wow. I mean, it is ridiculously immersive. It is so cool. So we will aim to check out some more of that for sure. It is absolutely tremendous.
Thank you for letting me be part of you getting into it. It's always great to have somebody who wants to do something in Elite, because I do something, but I got nothing to do for myself. I can't just keep playing it for me. I gotta play it for somebody else. I gotta help out.
Well, it is. I appreciate the help very, very much, and yeah, looking forward to getting deeper into this game for sure, because it is absolutely incredible. There's so many cool things. All right, so let's have a quick check on things here. All right. Now here's I would like to give a little hand to this gentleman. Go over to Capone Gaming, and he's working on a bit of a partner push. So let's see if we can give him a little hand there. Doing a little goose duck. We were talking about that earlier. So if you guys are keen to jump over there for a little bit, say hello. Yes, those are our raid messages. Thank you guys so much. I mean, the words, the words are there eventually. I appreciate it to absolutely no end. I am always happy to share the universe, and that's what I want to do here: show you guys some awesome images of outer space, and talk about whatever's going on. Exactly. What'd you have for dinner? What are you doing on the weekend? What are your plans? It's more than just astronomy here for sure, and it is a definite something. I'm still.
Is Quiglius still here? Can we get another shout out for Quiglius being above and beyond amazing.
Like we have absolutely shattered goals tonight.
Yeah, like
Where
it's
they
still
have
a
been
mess.
obliterated. It's like
Yeah, you're set. You're set into February.
that's it. So we have some things to adjust for the next couple of streams. Like I said, tomorrow night astronomy chat will be leading into the James Webb Space Telescope launch. We'll talk about everything we can expect,
Right.
and then we'll be starting the stream tomorrow at about 4 p.m. I'm going to change it to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And
thank you.
then it'll be a shorter stream talking specifically about what to expect for James Webb and what we can expect in the future from this mission. And we'll take a break and be back at 6 a.m. on the 25th for the launch, unless there is any changes, which we just have to be on our toes for that.
Oh, I like that one too. I like your non-sub raid message. That's nice. I like your channel, guy.
Thank you. I do what I can. What I can.
You do well.
I appreciate you guys sticking around for the stream, and I to no end to thank everybody who has subbed and been hanging around and spending time on the channel as well. Claire Burr, I appreciate you spending time here and helping me out.
I appreciate you being into Elite and letting me be a part of that. And a big shout out to the stream snipers. You got me, huh?
Hope they're happy. But yes, thank you very much for Lars and Grinning Crow and Alpha Antics for the
Jojo.
for the stream for the raids. Mojo Jojo, thank you so much for being Mojo Jojo.
Yeah, exactly.
Go check out Mojo Jojo's TikTok. I think it's one of the best TikToks out there.
Roger that.
Appreciate you showing up for some pre-launch therapy also, Uncle Bill. I'm happy to ease some nerves that a lot of us are going to have going into Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon. So we'll give you guys a little more specifics on what to expect. Until then, I've been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. Claire Burr.
I didn't mean to miss Uncle Bill. Hi, Bill.
Not here to change the world, here to share the universe. Thank you very much. Have a very good evening, everyone.